Topsy, Part 2.
Well, hello everybody and welcome to Vinyltreasures. I'm your host, Johnny G. John Galindo, coming to you live, a little bit late, but live here on a Saturday evening, this August 2nd, 2025. I want to welcome you to the 50s and early 60s edition of the Vinyltreasure Show. We're here on Oldies and More Radio, also live on the YouTube stream. And I'm here spinning original vinyl 45s as requested by you. A couple reasons why I am late and how it's going to play out for the remainder of the week. But I was looking for a request for Ronnie Sherman, and I always have Ronnie Sherman's records. So I asked Charlene, I said, Charlene, when did I play this record last? And so she said, Johnny, you did it on the countdown of 1958 when you did the 1958 Relic Countdown. So I said, well, it's got to be filed in somewhere, but I must be missing a box, and I don't know where it is. And that delayed me today because I had a good fill on the requests today. I did. And I found some old requests that some of you will hear tonight. But I couldn't find that Ray's record, and I can't find a Smooth Tones either on Gem. That was another one. I played that, so there is a missing box with R and S's in it. So what I've decided to do is that in lieu of doing the Thursday afternoon show, which I'm going to do the 1956 Relic Countdown, I think. I went through already the first couple hundred, and I have them all. There's one record I cannot find on Vic, and one that was Orpheus, which I do have, but there's some I have to go through the rest. I don't have everything on original. There's probably a couple that I'm missing, but I'm going to do the entire countdown, the 1956 countdown on that Relic survey done back, 1990 something it did it. But anyway, but it won't be this coming Thursday. So I will be filing records back. And that goes for the 60s stuff too. But anyway, I'm sorry, folks, that I'm late. You will have to forgive Johnny G. My parents were upset. My father was he goes, Johnny, you're late. You can't be late for your listeners. And he was good today. Thank goodness. We had a great day today, I have to say. So, but listen, if I could have a great day every day and be late 30 minutes from my show, I'll take that any day of the week. But anyway, we opened up tonight with a request for listener George Chestnut, a great instrumental there. I know many of you have probably heard that on the radio. It was a big hit. And actually, I'm going to send that one out to Vietnam vet Ray Boom Boom, as he likes those drummers. And that was a drummer there, drummer Cozy Cole. He was from East Orange, New Jersey, and he was a drummer for many swing bands like the Benny Carter, Willie Bryant, Cab Calloway, Louis Armstrong, and that was a solo effort by him. It was called Topsy Part 2. I see Gordy mentioned that is the better side. I agree. Topsy Part 2. There's a Part 1 on the flip side there. That was a big number 3 Billboard hit. Was number 1 on Cashbox and the R&B chart. And that came out on the Love record label. And we'll send that one out to George Chestnut, who requested it, and also to Ray Boom Boom. July 58. Cozy Cole on the Love label, Topsy Part 2. Well, we count down the music chronologically here I do it on the Thursday show, and also do it, well, not always, but we do it on the Saturday show for sure. So we're going to start it off here. They're all requests. I think I have one comparison of two songs, as mentioned by James Stone, who I think is in the chat room. I didn't see. But anyway, let us open up here from November of 1950 now. And we fill a request now. And it's interesting, the first ones to get the request. So make note of those, folks. This one here from November of 1950. Frank and Jerry Gingaro, they are in the opening seat tonight, as they wanted to hear the Ravens on the Columbia label. Actually, this was their first release on the Columbia label, their first of 5. And the lead singer on this is Louis Hayward. Louis Hayward on lead. Also, I think Jimmy Ricks comes in a little bit, but it's from November of 1950. This is their first release on the Columbia label, and it's a vinyl press. These are the Ravens. The song is called Time Takes Care of Everything. Yes, it does. Going out to listeners Frank and Jerry Gingaro. Here you go, the Ravens. To open up.
When I first met you, you didn't have a part. No, I'm responsible for everything you've got. You're square as a city block, and you're dumb too. And then I helped you. You turned to somebody new. Well, time takes care of everything, and time will take care of you. Never had a decent meal till you hit my door. With me you ate 3 squares and sometimes more. Bought you a main coat instead of that gunny sack. Then you turned around to cheat behind my back. Well, time takes care of everything, and time will take care of you.
Well, I bought you some new teeth, baby. Then I fixed your nose, uncrossed your eyes, and the Lord in heaven knows.
Tried my best to keep you satisfied,
But you were low down, two-time, and Jekyll and Hyde. Time takes care of everything. Time will take care of you.
You said you'd work your fingers
That's what you said.
down to the bone.
Well,
Swore you'd worship daily
well, baby.
at my throne.
Yeah.
Yes, you crawl and you cry, pleaded too. Then you turned around and mad my brother Lou. Well, time takes care of everything, and time will take care of you.
There you go. That's the sound of the Ravens here to open up the vocal portion of the Vinyl Treasure show. That one there from November 1950. That's their first release for the Columbia record label. Time Takes Care of Everything. You heard the bass man there, Jimmy Ricks. Also, Lewis Hayward. He is the lead singer on that. Their first on the Columbia record label. Johnny G here on a Saturday evening. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for sticking around for the show. Hope you are enjoying it. Those of you tuned in on, lots of people tuning in on their iPhones here to tune into the program. I think like YouTube is now a regular channel, I think, but we're also live on Oldies and More. Hope I'm sounding okay. Played a little bit around with the settings here a little bit, trying to get it right. Johnny G still trying to get used to the studios here, but let us continue here for a Saturday evening. And let's move into 1952 now. Fill a request for listener Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat. I saw Bill earlier in the program. Hey, Doug Sane, how are you? I hope I didn't miss anybody in the chat room there. But that's what happens when my mother's writing all your names down, though. She'll tell me who I missed. But let's go to Baltimore, Maryland now for this request for listener Bill Sheriff. This group signed with Jerry Blaine's Jubilee Records in early 1952. They had 3 releases on the label, and here is their second release. It features Louis Buster Banks on lead. It's with the Buddy Lucas and his Band of Tomorrow. And this copy here, I got it for like $20, but it has a like a little bit of a heat swish for the first, I don't know, maybe 20 seconds or so of the record. It's annoying. I know I have a Stone Mint 78 of it that sounds phenomenal. I think it's a Flex or one of those, kind of vinyl 78s. But, I thought I bought a copy, but I think it was the other one that I upgraded from Greg's collection. But anyway, it's a great 2-sided 45. And this is by request for listener Bill Sheriff. And I think maybe also Charlene, I think we have to put down here also for Big Dave Swinger. I think this was on your list too, Big Dave Swinger. August 1952. Let's give a listen to the Marylanders. The Marylanders out of Baltimore, Maryland on the Jubilee record label. The song is called Make Me Thrill Again. This is for Bill and also Big Dave. Here you go.
of the world. There is no other girl. Say you will make me thrill. Oh, make me thrill again. Through long, bitter years, broken heart, shedded tears. Say you will make me thrill. Oh, make me thrill again. Well, no matter what I did, when nobody wanted me, love song that I sang turned into blue memory. Now all that is past, and I found you at last. Say you will make me thrill. Oh, make me thrill again. Well, no matter what I did, when nobody wanted me, the love song that I sang turned into blue memory. Now all that is past, and I found you at last. Say you will make me thrill. Oh, make me thrill again, thrill again, thrill again.
There you go. That's the sound of the Marylandears there. The Marylandears from August 1952. It's on the Jubilee record label, Jerry Blaine's Jubilee Records for that one. Make Me Thrill Again is the name of the tune. That's Louis Buster Banks is the lead singer of the group. Now, after some member changes, this group would have a release in 1959 as the Stylists for the J-Wing record label. Johnny G here on a Saturday as we continue here, and we move into 1953 and fill a request for listener James Stone. Actually, it's going to be a twin spin on this on the Dutone record label, and very interesting song here that I'm sure many of you are familiar with, as done by the Penguins, okay? But the Penguins did not do it originally back in April of 1955. It was done by this group called the Whipperwills. They did it first in December of 1953 for Dootsie Williams' Dutone record label, too, by the way. And this group out of Los Angeles, California, they had 11 releases on the Dutone record label. This was their what was this? Their 9th release, Charlene has. Now, the members of this group were Roy Lanham. He was lead guitar. Dusty Rhodes, bass. Gene Monbeck, rhythm guitar. Arthur Dalton, mandolin/fiddle. Sue Thompson, accordion. Benny Willow. Benny Willow. Woollycoat, I think that's how you say it, a bass violin, and Juanita Vastine, and she was known as Sweet Georgia Brown, and she's on lead on this. I'm going to play them back to back, folks. So when Charlene, it was funny, Charlene goes to me, and this one is a request for James Stone in our YouTube chat room. And he goes, Johnny, you should play the two versions of the song. I said, I never played the Whipperwills on the program before, so we're going to do it now. So Charlene said to me, she goes, Johnny, it's not the same song. I said, it is the same song, Charlene. It's a totally different arrangement because you would never recognize it, those of you that are familiar with the Penguins tune. So this is the original version of the tune. Of course, the Penguins released theirs in April of 1955. It was actually the B-side to, wait a minute, it was their fourth release. This was this isn't the B-side to Love Will Make Your Mind Go Wild, is it? Yeah, maybe it is, as Johnny G draws a blank. But anyway, Curtis William is on lead, so we're going to play them back to back here. So let's give it a spin here. First up, December 1953, the Whipperwills on the Dutone record label. This is the original version of Kiss a Fool Goodbye. We'll send it out to James Stone in our YouTube chat room. Here is the original. There you go.
I used to think that love was grand and I was flying high. I was a fool, dear, kiss a fool goodbye. We didn't do the things we planned because you wouldn't try. You've had your fun now, kiss a fool goodbye. You used to tell me that you loved me, I think I always knew you lied. But when you said goodbye, I broke right down and cried. No use to dream what might have been, no use to sit and sigh, 'cause now it's over, kiss a fool goodbye.
Goodbye.
Wow, you hear those two different arrangements there? Quite different they are. But that is the same song that the Whipperwills did originally with I lost my place here, with Sweet Georgia Brown on lead. The Whipperwills with their 9th release on Dootsy Williams' Dutone record label prior to this Penguins tune from December 53, Kiss a Fool Goodbye. Then you heard the probably the much preferred version, I'd say. Those are the Penguins. The Penguins there, Curtis Williams on lead. That's the flip side of Baby Let's Make Some Love. That is the B-side of the 45 there, released in April of 1955. There you go. That is a comparison here. We do that. I think I got some comparisons for the 60s program as suggested by Graylin in our YouTube chat room, so we will get to those too. Sometimes I don't have the other one, so I only and Indrajit in the listener in the UK also recommended some, but I only had one, and I played those songs here for him last few shows ago. But anyway, let us continue here for a Saturday evening. If you are new to this program, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. I think that keeps the copyright police away from shutting down my program when I'm live, because they did that again on Wednesday, and the problem with that was they posted the show, because when you upload things on YouTube, they have different rules for that. They let the copyright the owners of the content decide if they want to let the records play, and they do most often with my show, but not so on the live stream. But I'm playing lots of old records. They don't really kind of focus that much on the 1950s and early 60s things, but sometimes they do for some of the bigger artists. And just so you know, okay, I know many of you surf on YouTube to get Johnny G requests for me to play the originals here. If you see topic next to the name on YouTube, that means the owner of the content are posting on YouTube, and they want all their money. Sometimes that doesn't mean all the time that they're not going to let me play their record, but on any of those bigger hits like that, and you don't see any 45s posted by someone that you know that is in the United States, because there are postings like, I think The Professor is one, if you look, because he has a lot of hits. He's not in the U.S. He's out of the U.S. So there are different rules for different countries. There are. But anyway, that's just so you know. But let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show and fill a request now for Stephen in Connecticut. I was looking for my clean copy of this, because you got to have a clean copy of this next record to play okay. He requested this singer you all know from Memphis, Tennessee. His real name, John Marshall Alexander, but he recorded as Johnny Ace. He would sign with Don Robey's Duke Records in 1952 for 10 releases, and Stephen requested his third release for the Duke record label. This is with the Beale Streeters from June 1953. Let's give a listen to Johnny Ace. Johnny Ace on the Duke record label. It's called The Clock. This is for Stephen in Connecticut. Johnny Ace.
I looked at the face of the clock on the wall, and it doesn't tell me nothing at all. That face of the clock just stares at me. It knows I'm lonely and always will be. I want to cry my heart out, want my baby back with me. Got nothing but time to step out, but time means nothing to me.
clock and I are so lonely in this room. I wanna cry my heart out, want my baby back to me. Got nothing but time to spell out, but time means nothing to me. If you hear me, please come back real soon. 'Cause the clock and I are so lonely in this room.
There you go, the great sound there of Johnny Ace. Johnny Ace is, his third release for Don Robey's Duke Records out of Houston, Texas. Song entitled The Clock, that one there from June 1953. I had my mother up here my mother was up here helping me last night. She says, and I was late today, and she looked for 3 hours. She was sitting too long. I said, Mom, you can't sit so long. So she found a whole bunch of requests in the boxes, and she just looked at the B boxes. I have about, 15 of those Bags Unlimited white boxes. So I said, Ma, you got to look for these labels. And so she says, do you want me to pull, and she knows the labels. She says, you want me to pull out the Excellos too? I said, no. Look for the Mercuries, because James requested one on the Mercury label. It's in there. She found it. That was like and I gave her an oddball one. I said, Timothy requested something on the Wonder label. So she said the Wonder, so she found it. And then she said, here's another one. And it was on I don't know where this Wonder label is, but I told Charlene not to do the research on it because I wasn't sure I had the record, but it was there. And then there's that other label. I don't know where it is. Maybe a Big Dave Swinger knows, the dark maroon Wonder label that the Cashmeres are on, I think, and another group on that label. I think that's the Wonder label. So she goes, Johnny, what about this label? I said, no, that's something else. I don't know what it was. But anyway, she helped a lot. She saved me 3 hours. 3 hours of looking, because she looked in those boxes and she knows the labels. She goes, do you still want me to pull out the Savoys? Because I had to look for a Savoy for Graylin, which I have tonight. But and I didn't know. She found about another 10 Nappy Brown records. So I was like, well, there they are. So now I got to put them somewhere where I know they are. Johnny G babbling on here. I apologize. Let us continue here. Let's move into 1954 now. Fill a request for Timothy in our YouTube chat room as we head out to the West Coast. This group first recording as the Marbles on the Lucky label. I don't have that 45 or 78. I'll take either. But they had 3 releases on the R&B record label. And they decided to change their name when they signed with this label. They changed it from the Marbles to the Jewels. And this is their second of 3. And a tune written by the lead singer on this. His name is Rudy Jackson. And other writers were Gladys Jackson. Wait, I'm sorry. Yes, Gladys Jackson. So that's either his wife or an alias of somebody else. Maybe, I don't know. This is on Al Schlesinger and Larry Goldberg's R&B Records, which is out of Hollywood, California. And this is from October 1954. Let's give a listen to the Jewels going out to Timothy. It's called Oh Yes, I Know. The Jewels for Timothy.
We were to stroll down the aisle together, made all our plans for June. You were to be mine forever, and I was to be the groom. But you fell down the hill of loving, made me so sad and blue. Now I know I've been jilted by someone who wouldn't be true. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. 'Cause you told me so. Oh well, I started to cry, and people shook their heads. I knelt down on my knees, and this is what I heard them say. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know. 'Cause she told me so.
There you go. By request for listener Timothy in our YouTube chat room, that's the sound of the Jewels. Those are the Jewels on the R&B record label there. That's Rudy Jackson on lead from October 1954. And they would later record for Imperial and also for the RPM record label. That song called Oh Yes, I Know for Timothy, and Oh Yes, I Know something else that we have to wish my administrative assistant, Charlene Whiteside, who helps Johnny G prepare for these shows each and every week. She'll be celebrating a birthday on Monday. So happy birthday, Charlene. Charlene does not want Johnny G to do that, but we know that many people, including myself, as more than anyone else, appreciate what Charlene does here for the Vinyl Treasure Show. And she is celebrating a birthday on Monday. So, Charlene, we all wish you a happy birthday. And I probably should have played a record for you. Maybe I will. So, of all the songs that I'm featuring tonight for the remainder of the night, Charlene, tell me which one of them is your favorite. You have the whole list there of the records that I'm playing this evening. So if there's one there that you really like, you need to tell Johnny G, okay? So anyway, so happy birthday to Charlene. Let's all wish Charlene a happy birthday in the chat, please, as she definitely deserves it. So happy birthday, Charlene, as we continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Let's fill a request now for listener Graylin, a.k.a. G-Dog, in our YouTube chat room. This next artist, I played him last week. He was born Napoleon Culp Brown back on October 12th of 1929 in Charlotte, North Carolina. And he let's see, he what do I have here? He had 28 releases on Herman Lubinsky's Savoy Records between 1954 and 1963. And, wow, this is his first. So, Graylin, this is his first release, and I luckily have it. This tune written by Fred Madison and Robert Banks from May of 1954. This is going out to a Graylin in our YouTube chat room. Mr. Nappy Brown on Savoy. It's called I wonder, parentheses, what's wrong with me. This is for Graylin, Nappy Brown.
I wonder what's wrong with me. My baby's gone and I'll never be free. You know I miss her. Can't you hear my plea? I've been a sinner who thought he was smart, but now I'm all alone with a broken heart. So now I wonder, how can I get another start? It's all my fault. I am the one to blame. Since she has gone, my life is not the same. So now I'm pleading, I'm begging, please. I never prayed before. Now I'm on my bending knees. Oh, I wonder, what must I do to show my darling that I'll be true? I seen a bad, I can't go on alone and blue. It's all my fault. I am the one to blame. Since she has gone, my life is not the same. So now I'm pleading, I'm begging, please. I never prayed before. Now I'm on my bending knees. Lord, I wonder, what must I do to show my darling that I'll be true? Please send her back. I can't go on alone and blue.
Johnny G almost getting caught here as we continue. And there you go. That one there going out to a Grayland, a.k.a. G-Dog, in our YouTube chat room. That's the first release for Nappy Brown on Herman Lubinsky's Savoy Records, which is out of Newark, New Jersey, May 1954. I wonder, parentheses, what's wrong with me? There's nothing wrong with you when you tune into the Vinyl Treasure Show with Johnny G as we continue here in 1954 block. And we fill a request for listener Edmund Williams in our YouTube chat room as we go back to Dootsy Williams' Dewtone record label and for the Penguins for a second time here. And this is their follow-up to Earth Angel. And this, wait a minute, this is the flip side of Love Will Make Your Mind Go Wild. But Edmund requested Edmund requested the flip side of Love Will Make Your Mind Go Wild. This is their third release for the Dewtone record label. This charted number 5 on WLYN in Lynn, Mississippi. Again, Curtis Williams on lead, November 1954. These are the Penguins. For Edmund, we're going to do a dance. It's called Ookie Ook, the Penguins.
Oh, baby, oh, I am doing that. Oogie, oh, baby, oh, I am doing that. Oogie, oh, baby, oh, I am doing that.
3 steps forward, you walk 3 steps back. You stand and face your partner, turning back to back. You snap your fingers, turning left and right. Face and hold your partner, man, it's really alright. Oh, baby, oh, 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 I am doing that boogie, oh. To the left, you shuffle to the right. Get your knees together and you tip real light. Then you clap your hands, turn around and about. Then make a wiggle and then you shout. Oh, baby, oh, 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 I am doing that boogie, oh. Oh, 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 I am doing that boogie, oh. You lift for one foot and then you glide. Then you grab your partner and swing on out. That's what the ookie ook is all about. Oh, baby, oh, 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 I am doing that ookie ook. Oh, oh, baby, oh, I am doing that ookie ook.
Yeah, B-sides here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. There you go. I think that's a B-side. Yes, it is. They say it on the label. That one there going out to Edmund Williams in Queens, New York. The great sound of the Penguins from November 1954. Deucey Williams Dutone Records out of Los Angeles, California. Ookie Ook is the name of the tune. Curtis Williams on lead for that one. We are still in the 1954 block, and this is a flip side request from last week. Featured the Feathers last week, a request for Chris Reed. The song was called Johnny Darling, okay, for Chris. And Reed King in our YouTube chat room, he asked Johnny G to play the flip side here because he said this was his mother's name, and we're going to dedicate this. We'll send it out to Reed King in our chat room and dedicate it to his mother. Her first name was Nona, and this tune written by the lead singer of the group, Johnny Staten, and this is their first of three, Staten. It's Johnny Staten. This is October 1954. Let's give a listen to The Feathers. The Feathers on the Showtime label, going out to Reed King in memory of his mom. Her name was Nona.
They call her Nona. Why did you go away? They call her Nona. How can I make you stay? Nona never gave me a chance. Oh, Nona, please come back. Oh, yes, I love you. I know I always will. Oh, yes, I need you. gave me a chance. Prove all our romance. Oh, Nona, please come back. Believe I want you. I know I always will. I can't forget you. You gave me chills. Still Nona never gave me a chance. To prove all our romance. Oh, Nona, please come back.
Johnny G got caught here, but hold on a second, folks. Let me just let me put the record on here. I'm going to tell you what I think just happened here. Something kind of weird, but let me put this on the turntable here, folks. This record. Okay. So, well, let's announce the record here, because I like that record. I do. October 1954, that one there by request for Reed King. The song entitled Nona. We'll send that one out in a memory of Reed King's mom with the same name. That's on the Showtime record label. Their first of 3 for the Showtime label. So as I was sitting here, all of a sudden, the house started shaking. So I want, if anybody can, do Johnny G a favor, check and see if there was an earthquake in the New York area, because so you saw me run out of here. I went downstairs. I thought somebody might have fallen, but I said, well, that's got to be a pretty big fall if something shook the house. Okay, it didn't shake it enough to move the records here, but I think there was an earthquake here, if I'm not mistaken. I have to check it out, because I yelled down to my mother, and I said, are you all right? And she said, I said, did you feel that? She said, I think we had an earthquake again. But anyway, you would think that was only out in California, but no, it's kind of weird. But anyway, so somebody can, if you can check it out, if that was the case, maybe, I don't know. Here in Westchester County, if it's somewhere in New York, possibly. But anyway, let us continue here on the Vinyltreasures show. Let's fill a request now for listener Gary Spring. He said, Johnny G, can you play some Smiley Lewis songs? I said, well, I got a lot of Smiley Lewis records to play. This singer, his real name, Overton Amos Lemons. He was born in DeQuincy, Louisiana, and he recorded as Smiley Lewis. First for Deluxe Records back in 1947. He signed with Lou Chudd's Imperial Records. He had 30 releases on the label. This is his 11th release, okay? And although I'm sure many of you know this song and maybe think that Fats Domino did it first, okay? But he was not the first one to record this tune. Okay, Fats Domino had a big hit with this song called Blue Monday, but this is the original version of the tune written by Dave Bartholomew for Smiley Lewis from April 1954. We'll send it out to listener Gary Springs. Smiley Lewis on Imperial, and the original version of Blue Monday. This is for Gary Spring. Here you go.
I'm so tired, got no time to play.
you go. That is the original version of Blue Monday as done by Smiley Lewis. That was his, 11th release for Lou Chudd's Imperial record label, April 1954. We'll send it out to listener Gary Spring. The original version of Blue Monday. Well, it is not a Blue Saturday. Thank you all for being here on this Saturday evening here. I apologize again. Johnny G was late here, but we will continue here. And actually, I have like 3 less records tonight. Well, I don't know if I was that late. But anyway, we are in the night. This is actually the last one from 1954. And it is a request for a Frank and Jerry Gingaro for this great group out of the Morrisania section of the Bronx. They would meet up with Joe Davis, who was an independent producer, I think, and record for him. And I think he would, he was actually heading up the MGM R&B department, I think. And he ended up selling masters to MGM of this group. And also for another one of his groups, I think at the same time, the Blenders, who also recorded for Joe Davis. But this group would have 2 releases for MGM, but then when Davis left MGM in 1953 to form his new label, JD Records, the group would then, their releases would come out on the JD label. And they would have 6 releases. This is their 4th release, okay, that Frank and Jerry requested. It features Grover Dean Barlow on lead. And this is actually a cover tune. This song was first done in the fall of 1953 on the Decca label by Kitty Callan. I said it right? Yeah, Kitty Callan did it first, but this is from February of 1954 by request for Frank and Jerry Gingaro. Here's the Crickets with Dean Barlow on lead, the Crickets on JD, and their rendition of the tune, Are You Looking for a Sweetheart? The Crickets.
Are you looking for a sweetheart, for the chance to give love a try? If you're looking for a sweetheart, so am I. Are you dreaming of a heaven with a love that's always true? If you're dreaming of that heaven, I am too. I've searched for years and years for a love that I could share, and now that I've found you, my dreams are in your care. Well, are you looking for a new love, for the chance to give dreams a start? If you're looking for a true love, take my heart.
There you go. What a great tune that is there. They like that one there in the YouTube chat room. That's the sound of Dean Barlow and the Crickets, February 1954, released there on Joe Davis's JD record label. Are You Looking for a Sweetheart is the name of the tune. That's their 4th of 6 for the JD record label. All great releases by Dean Barlow and the Crickets. Johnny G here on a Saturday. Got to mention something here. Karen Efron is in our YouTube chat room, and I have to say, last Tuesday, Karen did a special show on WKHS in Maryland with Charlie Stinchcombe, and she did a tribute to Eddie Rich of the Swallows. Very entertaining show, Karen, I have to say. And I learned some things I didn't know. Well, first of all, Eddie had and he looks fantastic, I have to say. It really is, because he's my father's age. I think he's 94, if I'm not mistaken, or somewhere around that age. And it was really great listening to those records. And I learned some things I did not know, that he sang with George Jackson and the Unisons on the Leske label. I didn't know that. And it was very interesting, Karen. Thank you for doing that show and preparing for it. You know, it takes a lot of time to prepare for a show. Those of you that do shows or guest spots, you know what it takes to do that. And I thought it was a great show. So thank you, Karen, for doing that. But let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Fill a request now for a listener, Amnon. Okay, as we go to Jake Porter's Combo Records, we move into the 1955 block. This quartet, led by baritone Gene Ford. Now, the group included Ethel Brown. Actually, I think she is on lead. She was formerly of the Squires, that also recorded for the Combo label, and brothers Billy and Alan Boyd. Collectively, the group was known as the Chanters, and this was their first release on the RPM record label. Well, I should say, wait a minute. Yeah, they signed with Combo. Wait, I'm sorry. Their first release was in September of 1954. This was the group's second release, I should say. I'm sorry, Charlene. I read that wrong. And they are being backed up by Brother Woodman and his band. They are providing the instrumentation here. And it features, no, not Gene Ford, Charlene. It features the gal. Ethel Brown is on lead. You got to fix that. It's February 1955 by request for Amnon. The Chanters on the Combo label. The song is called Hot Mama. This is for Amnon.
I declare, sure enough, I'm a hot mama. I'm known by that name. I'm just a hot mama. I'm known by that name. Hands off, daddy, if you can't cool the flame. I'm warning all you chicks, telling you what's right. Yeah, I'm warning all you chicks, telling you what's right. If you wanna keep your man, keep him out of my sight. Sue City Sue and Mary Jo, sweet Eloise and my gal Flo, they all could love, but they forgot. You can't cool love, you gotta make it out. Hot mama, I'm known near and far. When Johnny saw me, he hung up his guitar. Yeah, hot mama. Yeah, yeah. Hot mama.
Just a hot mama.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, hot mama. Oh, hot mama.
So hot, ooh, a hot mama. That girl ain't kidding, man. She's the hottest thing in town. I ought to know, cause I'm the cat who tried to cool her down. She loved me in the morning, noon, and night time. I'm cracking up, slowly going out my mind.
Hot mama, looking for a man. He's got a chance to kiss me if he only can. I ain't found a man yet who can cool me.
How about me, honey?
Uh-oh, stop the music.
There you go. Those are the Chanters. The Chanters, not the Chanters from Queens, New York that recorded for the Deluxe label. These Chanters were out of California, February 1955, released there by request for listener Mnon. Hot Mama is the name of the tune. Female lead there. Her name was Ethel Brown, I think I said here. This write-up was probably copied for the flip side. One time I probably didn't have time to do it. And that was with, Ethel Brown. She is the lead singer on that one. Let's continue here on the Vinyltreasure show. We head to Los Angeles, California, or we should stay there now with a request for listener Big Dave Swinger. This is my favorite tune by this group. They have another one that's really good on an EP that came out on the Dutone label. That's not on a 45. That's another good tune. But this is the debut single for this group, known as the Calvains. And this is on Dootsy Williams' Dutone record label. Now, this is the intended B-side, I think. Yes. It's the intended B-side, and their first of two for Dutone Records. This tune written by the baritone of the group is named Stuart Crunk, but it features the great Herman Pruitt on lead from September 1955, going out to Big Dave Swinger in our YouTube chat room. A great sound. The Calvains on Dutone. It's called Don't Take Your Love From Me, the Calvains.
Call me names, call me a lie. Take the stars from the sky. Do anything to me that you will, but don't take your love from me. Take the moon from the night. Say I'm wrong when I'm right. Do anything to me that you will, but don't take your love from me. Darling, I love you. I swear I love you as long as you live. I'm gonna take all your love from you till there's some I can give. Call me names, call me lies. Take the stars from the sky. Do anything to me that you will, but don't take your love from me. Yeah, you know, darling, I love you. I swear I love you as long as I live. I'm gonna take your love from you till there's some I can give. Call me names, call me lies. Take the stars from the sky. Do anything to me that you will, but don't take your love from me. Don't take your love from me.
Yeah, sounds of California here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. I love that tune there, the Calvains. Herman Pruitt on lead, September 1955. Dootsy Williams Dutone record label. That one there going out to listener Big Dave Swinger. Don't Take Your Love From Me. What a phenomenal record that is. Out of California. Johnny G here on a Saturday as we continue. And let's fill a request now for listener Timothy in our YouTube chat room. This was a 45 that my aunt purchased in the spring of 1955. And this was another record that she yelled at me for breaking. Okay. She was like, I remember she said to me, I can't buy these records anymore. You can't break the records. But Mary, why did you leave your records in boxes so a 2-year-old can get your records and play with them and break them? I would go bonkers about that. I was upset when my nephew, I was cleaning, I think I told you the story. I was cleaning records up here and before this was a studio, and there was, I think it was a Casanova's record on Apollo and some other ones, and he's running around, and I'm like, I said to him, I said, you can't run around, okay? You stop running around because you're going to hit the table, and I was using my spin clean. And those of you that know what the spin cleaners are, it's the best way that it's labor intensive. Okay, labor intensive. But I told my nephew Joseph, I said, Joseph, stop running around, because if you hit this table, the liquid is going to come out and it's going to go on the records here. And it's going to ruin them. So it was dinner time. My sister was here with my brother-in-law. We went down to eat. Of course, he disappeared. Okay, and so I came back upstairs to clean the records, and I cleaned another one, so I'm putting it in the pile. So what I used to do is I used to clean every record that I would buy. Now they go in boxes, but I would clean every record I would buy, and then I would listen to both sides, and I put it in a green sleeve. So I come up there, and I had a stack like this, and I'm looking, and I'm going, why are these wet? I says, why are these records wet? Because it was one of the end tables that I have here. You may see it when Bill Old was here on his special. I have like a couple. It was funny because when the tech guy came here, he said, Johnny, I like these end tables. Where'd you get these end tables? I said, well, they're my mother's and father's. They bought them back in 1957 when they got married, and they're still here. So he liked them. But anyway, I was cleaning the records. I put them on that table, and I had like a little, kind of like those tables that open up, you put drinks on when people come, I forget, servers or whatever. So he hit it, and the water kind of shifted like this and splashed on the records, and he messed up a Casanova's label and something else, because they were piled one on top of another. So I went downstairs and I said to my sister, I said, you're going to pay me $400 for this record. I paid $400 for this record, and now it's ruined. She says, I don't have $400. I says, I don't care. I said, I told Joseph not to run around when I'm cleaning the records up here. You better watch your kid. So I never got them. I should play that record here and you can see it, but he ruined that record. I ruined a couple records too, by the way. Anyway, I digress. But, it was because of this Cadillacs record that brought back those memories. But anyway, this is a request for listener Timothy in our YouTube chat room. And this great group out of Harlem, New York, the Cadillacs. It's their fourth release for Jerry Blaine's Josie record label. And I think Earl Wade is on lead here. I always thought that Earl Speedo Carroll was on lead, but it's not. I saw one of the shows that they did, and I think Earl Wade had passed away, and they had somebody filling in because Earl Carroll was there and wasn't doing the lead. So I think it's Earl Wade that did lead on this. This is with Jesse Powell and the orchestra from June of 1955. These are the Cadillacs going out to Timothy. The song is called Down the Road, the Cadillacs.
I love you, yes I do. I need you, oh yes I do. I have to go, I really have to go. I'm going down the road. Well, down, down, babe. Oh, down the road I go, leaving you, babe. Ain't coming back no more, bye, bye, baby. Down the road I go.
There you go, the great sound of the Cadillacs here on the Vinyltreasure show. That one there going out to Timothy. That's a great request, Timothy. That's a good tune there. June 1955, the Cadillacs on Jerry Blaine's Josie Records out of New York City, and a song entitled Down the Road. And that was really the follow-up to No Chance, this tune, just before they did Speedo. Okay, let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure show, and actually we're going to do a, let me go back on the thing here. We are, well, let me announce the tune first here. This is a request for listener Daniel Kubacki. Actually, last week, Daniel requested the Five Crowns on George Goldner's G record label, played the side called Do You Remember, but I think this is the side that needs to be played. It's on George Goldner's G label, and let me see, the Five Crowns out of Harlem, New York, and the group that recorded for Rainbow, Old Town, and Riviera. This is with Jimmy Wright and the orchestra, and this is from November of 1955. This is the flip side from last week of Do You Remember, and we're going to do got a special dedication in the chat room there for Lucy Queen, okay, that is tuned into the program, and she would like to send out a happy birthday to her favorite brother-in-law. His name is Serge, okay. And he wants to send it from his beautiful sister-in-law, Lucy. So there you go, Serge. That is a great sister-in-law, I have to say. So let's go to November of 1955. This is an appropriate song here for your birthday for the Five Crowns, and also a request for Daniel Kubacki. And also we'll send it out to Serge from Lucy, his sister-in-law, on his birthday. These are the Five Crowns on G. It's called God Bless You, the Five Crowns.
God bless you for hearing my plea. You close to me. wrong. You close to me. He showed you the way. God bless you.
There you go, by request for listener Daniel Kubacki in our YouTube chat room, also there. We'll send it out to Lucy Queen, dedicating that to her brother-in-law, Serge, on his birthday, November 1955, the Five Crowns. On George Goldner's G Records, God Bless You is the name of the tune. Now, Charlene's got a note here that says that the original must have 45 RPM on both sides of the label and no publishers or writers on the label. And it has J.D., real name unknown, and Bernard Ward as lead singers on this, as they both were in Billy Bland's Bees, who recorded for the Toy label on the Imperial Records. So is this the same Five Crowns? I think they're listed in Marv Goldberg's listing. But anyway, I don't know. Johnny G here on a Saturday. If you are new to the program, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. We keep getting new subscribers here on the program. This is the third show of the week here. I was doing here Wednesday. We did a soul show Wednesday beginning from 9 to midnight on Oldies and More Radio, also live on YouTube. And then I was here. I did a countdown, KWBR countdown from March 22nd, 1959, that a lot of people tuned into. Some hits on there, but some group records too. It was an interesting survey. Somebody even put on my Facebook wall, I didn't get a chance to answer, where can he get CDs by Hank Ballard and the Midnighters? So that's a good thing if I got younger people tuning in to have Hank Ballard and the Midnighters. But anyway, and this is our third show of the week. I will not be doing the Thursday show next week, only because I really have to file back all my 45s. So usually on Sunday, I'm preparing for the Wednesday show. So if I don't need to do that, then I can file a lot of the records. My mother can't help me do that because I need to file them by art. She looks for the labels. But anyway, let us continue here for a Saturday evening, and let's fill a request now for listener Mike Sape. He wants to send this one out to all the YouTube chatters that are tuned into the program as we go to Salinas, California for this group. They recorded two for Ray Dobard's Music City Records, which was out of Berkeley, California. This is their second release. This is actually their follow-up to a song I played here not too long ago, a song called WPLJ. This tune from July of 1955. Let's give a listen to the Four Deuces. The Four Deuces on the Music City record label by request from Mike Sape, going out to all the chatters. It's called Down It Went. The Four Deuces.
White port and lemon juice, first little drink I'd ever had, filled with lemon, decorated with mint, up to the hatch and down it went. It went down easy, it went down easy. I only meant to get myself in the groove, but I'm so high, man, I'm scared to move. Had another little drink, it was white and sweet. My, I'm so tall I can't see my feet. I'm so blind I can't find the floor. Swear somebody done moved that door. Well, it went down easy. Oh, 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 oh. I only meant to get myself in the groove, but I'm so high, man, I'm scared to move. whiteboard, and then I said, but I can't even find my head. Somebody lead me to a seat that's soft. Let me sit down and sleep it off. Well, down here. Oh, 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 oh. I only meant to get myself in the groove. But I'm so high, man, I'm scared to move.
There you go. Those are the Four Deuces. The Four Deuces with another alcoholic beverage song. Their first one was WPLJ. Well, you follow it up. That's The Chaser. It's called Down It Went from July 1955 on Ray Dobard's Music City Records. Down It Went is the name of that tune. I got to say, my father had a wonderful day today. I think I told you that. So he was eating okay. So I guess down it went okay. So Johnny G's not complaining. As we continue here, and we are in the 1955 block. Let's fill a request now for listener David Vilma in our YouTube chat room. Great record here as we go to Chicago, Illinois. This song became the group's biggest hit. It was their fourth release, their fourth of 11 for Vivian Carter's VJ record label. I still have my aunt's copy on this, and she wrote all her boyfriends' names on the label. She had two boyfriends in the summer of 1955. One was named Bill, and the other guy was named Don, and she would put her phone number on the, I guess because she used to take her records to, like, you know, these kind of like record hops, or she would hang out at her girlfriend's and they would play records. So she would write Mary Manella, and she would write her phone number. And at that time, the phone numbers were like ME1. I think the number at the time was ME15331. That was the number. That was my grandmother's house number. And she would put it on her records, and she wrote her street address and whatnot. I still have the records. I will cherish those records. They are trashed. And this one, well, this is a nice West Coast press, but she used those metal inserts, and the inside had terrible center. It's called center damage for you collectors out there. So if you're bidding on an auction and you see the abbreviation CD, it's not because of CDs. That stands for center damage on the record, because they use those metal inserts that were made in Chicago too, by the way. But let's give it a spin. I like this record. June 1955, going out to David Vilma in our YouTube chat room. This is Perko Lee Moses on lead, the El Dorados on VJ Records. It's called At My Front Door for David Vilma.
Crazy little mama come knocking, brother, knocking at my front door, door. Crazy little mama come knocking at my front door. Crazy little mama come knocking, just like she did before. I woke up this morning with a feeling of despair, looking for my baby and she wasn't there. Heard someone knocking, much to my surprise. There stood my baby looking in my eyes. Crazy little mama come knocking, just like she did before. If you got a little mama and you wanna keep her neat, keep your little mama off my street. Same thing will happen like it did before. She come knocking at my door. Crazy little mama come knocking, just like she did before. Crazy little mama come knocking, brother, knocking at my front door, door. Crazy little mama come knocking at my front door. Crazy little mama come knocking, just like she did before. Walk, doodly walk, doodly walk, walk. If you got a little mama and you wanna keep her neat, keep same thing will happen like it did before she come knocking at my door. Crazy little mama come knocking, just like she did before. just like she did before. Oh,
go by request for listener David Vielma on our YouTube chat. That's Perkle Lee Moses on lead with the El Dorados June 1955 release on Vivian Carter's VJ record label, At My Front Door. Great tune for them. That was a big Billboard hit, number 17 on the Billboard chart, number 8. I'm sorry, my 8s look like 6s. On the Cashbox chart. And we have a little conversation in the chat room there about metal inserts. I'm going to tell you, there was a record, a Buy It Now, a number of years ago. Maybe, I wonder if it's still up on Pop Psych, maybe. It was a mint copy of the Scar, is it the Starlarks, I think, on the Elm label, okay? And it had a metal insert, and that record is rare, and it was a mint styrene copy, and it had the Chicago metal insert. So I get this record in the mail, and it's in phenomenal shape. It plays really nice too, and those records don't play so well on the Elm label. So I was like, am I going to take this out or not? Because you got to be careful with the styrene records. So I'm ever so slightly trying to slide it up, because you got to slide it up. And then once it was like, because I didn't want to crack it, because that record is an expensive 45. The Fountain of Love is the name of it. You can get it on Ember. So but it's hard on the Elm label. So I'm pushing it up and I'm pushing it up. And then finally, once you get it past that part, and then you flip it down, and then it would slide out. So you have to finagle it. And again, not all holes are the same size, as you know. So especially when it comes to the 45. So you got to be careful with those metal inserts. Johnny G talking trash here on the Vinyl Treasure Show as we continue. And fill a request now for, actually this is a flip side request, for listener Julian McCroy, featured the Chics. Who'd I play that for? For Bill Sheriff. He requested the Chics, I think a couple weeks ago, on the Cat Records, which was a division of Atlantic Records. And the side played was Walk That Walk. But Julian requested the B-side, co-written by Charlie Calhoun. And these are the cues, in reality, recording as the Chics on the Cat label, March 1955. We'll send it out to listener Julian McCroy. It's called The Kissing Song, parentheses, Sweetie Lover, the Chics, for Julian McCroy. Here you go, Julian, for you.
Sweetie, sweetie lover, you're my heart desire. Sweetie, sweetie lover, set my soul on fire. Kissed me last night, it felt so fine. I'll be your baby if you'll be mine. Sweetie, sweetie lover, not too young to know. Sweetie, sweetie lover, my heart tells me so. Baby, I know I'll fall for you. Hey, pretty baby, what you gonna do? Love me, lover, show me how it's done. Squeeze me, squeeze me, squeeze me, squeeze me, squeeze me, honey plum. Sweetie, sweetie lover, angel from above. Sweetie, sweetie lover, heaven sent your love. Look in your eyes, it's paradise. Ooh, baby, you kiss so nice. Crazy ways. What hey, pretty mama, be mine always.
There you go, March 1955 release there for the Chics, going out to a Julian McCroy. The Chics with the kissing song, parentheses, Sweetie Lover. And that one there, On the Cat. They're really the Q's, though. Recording for Cat Records, a subsidiary of Atlantic Records. And let's move into the 1956 block. This was one of the records my mother found for James Stone, because he requested this a while back. He requested this sister duo from Brooklyn, New York. And this is on the Mercury record label. They were discovered by record promoter Ruth Shapiro, and they are Thelma Dolly Baker and Bobby Baker, collectively known as the Baker Sisters, and they appeared on TV and in nightclubs, I guess, and this is from March of 1956 for the Mercury record label. The Baker Sisters going out to listener James Stone. The song is called Too Many Teardrops, the Baker Sisters.
I wish I knew
bet you that's the first time here for many of you in the chat room there. That's the sound of the Baker Sisters. I wasn't even sure I had the record, but it's not in the greatest of shape. It doesn't sound so bad. It's got some scratches on it there. But that one there going out to listener James Stone, the Baker Sisters. That is Thelma Dolly Baker and Bobby Baker, March 1956 release on the Mercury label, Too Many Teardrops. And there's a group back in there too, so I wonder who they were. Anyway, let us continue here. We are on the 1956 block. And we got a classic New York City sound up next here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. And it's a request for listener Tommy Albergo, Charlene. Tommy Albergo. She's got the wrong guy there. It's the first time I heard this record came out on the side one of that famous Rumble album. It's called the Rumble album, and it's the debut single for this group from Harlem, New York. Their first of three on Danny Robinson's Holiday record label. It features Ernest Harrison on lead, and it's from June of 1956. Let's give a listen to the Bop Chords. The Bop Chords on the Holiday label, going out to Tommy Albergo. It's called Castle in the Sky. The Bop Chords.
I've got a castle in the sky, built for you, dear, just for you and I.
A castle in the sky. I wonder why that you're my love to be, and you will always be in my heart. A castle in the sky makes me realize that you're the one for me, and you will always be in my heart. I'll be the king, dear, you'll be my queen, and then my darling. Oh, castle in the sky makes me realize that you're the one for me, and you will always be in my heart. I'll be the king, dear, you'll be my queen, and then my darling. Oh, castle in the sky makes me realize that you're the one for me, and you will always be in my heart, and you will always be in my heart.
There you go. That one there going out to listener Tommy Albergo in our YouTube chat room. Those are the Bop Chords, their debut single on the Holiday record label, June 56 release. That's Ernest Harrison on lead. Castle in the Sky is the name of the two. Very unfortunate demise to the lead singer there, Ernest Harrison. He was murdered sometime in the 1970s. Don't know the reasons why, but very unfortunate. That group, so great with all their releases. Johnny G here, and that record's so ever slightly off-center, as I have the orange copy. Reed, you know the deal with the orange Holiday copy there? I don't know, but that one's not. I don't know if that looked to me. I always thought that the orange press was a reissue. Okay, I showed you the orange press. I always thought it was a reissue, but it's interesting. It's got Holiday Record Company, Bronx, New York. Some say this was the first press. I don't know. I can't tell you. Maybe somebody knows. You can email Johnny G at vinyltreasures@aol.com. Also, if you do have a request, as many of you have done last Saturday evening, you email Johnny G at vinyltreasures@aol.com. I'll be back on Wednesday evening at 9 p.m. right here on YouTube and also live on Oldies and More Radio. But let us continue here and fill a request now for Paul Michel. Paul Michel, he wants to send this tune out to Johnny G. Thank you, Paul, as many of you often do. And it's too loud here, Johnny. As we go to Brooklyn, New York for this group, and it's their debut single. It actually kicked off the Jack and William Angels Neil label. Now, this group included Carl Williams, first tenor, James Strait, second tenor, Luther Morton, baritone, Bootsy Aaron Brodnick, bass, and lead singer on this. His name was Ronnie Watson. Collectively, they were known as the Young Lads. The song written by Les Cooper. Now, Les Cooper was previously a member of the Empires that recorded for the Harlem Wing and Mercury labels, also Whirling Disc, and would later have an instrumental. I think he was also writing for the Charts too, but he would have an instrumental in 1962 called Wiggle Wobble. I'm sure many of you know that tune, but this is from August of 1956. Here are the Young Lads by request for Paul Michel, sending it out to Johnny G. The song is called, it's on Neil, Neil, Neil Records. It's the first record on the label. The song is called Moonlight, the Young Lads.
Moonshines at night, light up the dawn. I love you, darling, so don't break my heart. Moonshines in the night, light up the dawn. I love you, darling, so don't break my heart. Moonshines in the night, moonshines on you, my love, moonshines in the night, moonshines on you. I love you, darling, so please say it's true. Moonshines in the night, moonshines on you, my dear, my dear. I see the moon and the moon sees me. Oh, God bless the moon. God bless me. Starlight, star bright. I wish I might for you, darling, tonight. Moonshines in the night, moonshines on you. I love you, darling, so please say it's true. Moonshines in the night, moonshines on you, my
Kitty Leeds, Kitty Leeds here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. They're called the Young Lads. The Young Lads there by request for Paul Michel, August 1956 release on the Neil record label Moonlight. Okay, he said Moonlight in the song, I think, and that is a young lead, a kitty lead singer there. Ronnie Watson's his name. And what else do we have here? In 1961, Ronnie Watson was replaced by Pearl McKinnon, formerly of the Kodoks, and they renamed the group Pearl and the Del Tears and released Teenage Dream on the Fury label. Johnny G here on a Saturday as we continue here, and we continue with the requests, this time for listener Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room, as we go to Leon Renee's Class record label for the group called the Pharaohs. It features Ricky, and Ricky is really Richard Berry. This is from September of 1956, the Pharaohs on Class Records. And I wonder, is this really what a teenager's love song is? Because that's the name of the tune. The Pharaohs with Teenager's Love Song for Bill Sheriff.
Dolo, do do dolo, dolo, do do dolo.
Chaya, cha cha chaya, chaya, cha cha chaya, chaya, cha cha chaya, chaya, cha cha. Let's fall in love. Why shouldn't we fall in love with the moon up above, shining bright? Stars in your eyes makes me realize it. You idolize, let's fall in love. We were meant for each other, darling. It's true, 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 true. I don't want no other, darling, but you. I'll never let you go, because I love you so. Let's fall in love.
We were meant for each other, darling. It's true, 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 true. I don't want no other.
Darling, but you. I'll never let you go, because I love you so. Let's fall in love.
There you go, September 1956 release there for the Pharaohs. The Pharaohs' Teenager's Love Song is the name of the tune. That's on the Class Records out of Hollywood, California. Now, that's Richard Berry singing in, you heard two of, in that high style. That's not his normal voice. Okay, then later on when you heard the deeper voice, that's him. So he was singing in that high octave. I don't know. I guess some of the people can sing high. I don't know. You can. You got to like whatever. Practice makes perfect, I guess. Johnny G still practicing with this with the studio thing. I hope you're digging on the tunes here. If you are, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. Click that bell to get notifications and a thumbs up. If you like what you're hearing here this evening, please click that thumb for thumbs up. So thank you all for being here, and thank you for supplying Johnny G with all the requests. I'm just glad that I can pull most of them out. I changed my needles today, So I did that. But let us continue here, and we are this is the last one out of 1956. It's a request for UK listener Indrajit Advani. He wants to send this one out to all the chatters there, all Johnny G's chatters. Now, how many of you owned a bright red convertible? Okay. I don't like convertibles. Not that I have much hair, but maybe it doesn't. Maybe the newer convertibles with the aerodynamics, maybe you don't get the wind to mess up your hair or blow your sunglasses off or blow your cap off. Or does it say do not wear a cap when you are driving with the top down? I don't know, but I think convertibles were really cool in the 1950s and early 60s. I guess they were, but I prefer a hard top. Let's say it that way. But a few weeks ago, I featured this artist, this singer, songwriter, pianist from Wellington, Kansas. I played on the. Actually, it was for Joseph Smith. I was looking for the record to play on the Red, White, and Blue show, the show I did on July 4th, because I played the side House of Blue Lights, but that was for Oldies Fan a few weeks ago. And I guess that prompted Indrajit to request another record by this artist. His name is Chuck Miller. And he had 11 releases on the Mercury record label, and Indrajit requested his fourth release. This is with the Hugo Peretti Orchestra from March of 1956. Let's give a listen to Chuck Miller. Chuck Miller on the Mercury label for UK listener Indrajit. And how many of you owned a bright red convertible? Chuck Miller.
Well, I could lick any guy my size and do it with delight. I'd punch his nose and black his eyes, but how can a fellow fight a bright red convertible? A bright red convertible. A bright red convertible stole my gal from me. Well, she took one look at it and then her big blue eyes grew wide. She didn't even stop to see what that cat looked like inside that bright red convertible. A bright red convertible. A bright red convertible stole my gal from me. Well, she wrote a farewell note to me which said she felt so bad. She missed me and she loved me still, and she come back when I had a bright red convertible. A bright red convertible. A bright red convertible stole my gal from me. Well, a sweepstake ticket I will buy, and if by chance I win, when she comes out of her front door, I'll scoot right by her in my bright red convertible. A bright red convertible. A bright red convertible stole my gal from me. A bright red convertible stole my gal from me. A bright red convertible stole my gal from me.
There you go. That one there by request for UK listener Indrajit Advani. That's Chuck Miller, March 1956 release on the Mercury record banner, Bright Red Convertible. You know, they dance to that tune over in the UK. They have those weekenders where they dance to 1950s Lindy tunes that they dance to there, couples dancing, which is pretty cool. Probably, although there were some young couples in there, so good to see young couples dancing to this music as we continue here. Let's move into 1957. Now we go back to Harlem, New York. We fill a request for L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room. As many of you who own that LP, The Paragons Meet the Jesters, would have heard this tune on that LP. It's the group's second of 7. It's their follow-up to, last week I played the flip side of So Strange. I think, what was it? Please, what was it? Whatever it was. Charlene Scott It got so strange here, but that's okay. It features Lenny McKay on lead, and you're also, but you do hear the high falsetto of Adam Jackson in the background here. Now, this charted here in New York, number 38 on WMGM here in New York City from October 1957. Going out to L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room, the Jesters. The Jesters on Winley Records. It's called Please Let Me Love You. The Jesters for Arch.
Please let me love you. I'll try to do my best. I am to blame for your unhappiness. How can deep within, our love will never end. How can I love you? My love is all my heart today. It'll always be the same until you come back to me. Please let me love you. I'll try to do my best.
Yeah, they like that one there in the YouTube chat room. Those are the Jesters there, their second release on Paul Winley's Winley record label, October 1957 release. Lenny McKay, and then the high falsetto there of Adam Jackson. The Jesters with Please Let Me Love You is the name of the tune. I know that is a favorite for listener Gordy Freeman in our YouTube chat room, which brings us up to a request for Gordy Freeman up next as we go back out to California. Let's go to Dick Huggy Boy Hugs Caddy Records out of Los Angeles, California. This is the debut single for this group. The group included Jeanette Baker, Johnny Flamingo, Ray Brewster, and Pete Smith. Collectively, they were known as the Dots. I think Johnny Flamingo and Jeanette, they were an item at the time. Maybe they were married, or they eventually did get married. And it features Jeanette Baker on lead. And this is actually the original version of this tune. This song was later recorded, I guess, later in the year by Paul Anka. Paul Anka recorded it for the RPM record label. Just celebrated a birthday, I think, 84 years old. A couple days ago. But let's give a listen to the Dots here by request for Gordy Freeman in our YouTube chat room with Jeanette Baker on lead. January 57 release. The Dots on Caddy. The song is called I Confess. This is for Gordy Freeman.
Yes, my
I didn't expect that ending like that, but there you go. That's the sound of the Dots by request for listener Gordy Freeman in our YouTube chat room, January 1957, their first of three on the Caddy record label. I Confess is the name of the two. Now, of the three singles that they do, their third one was the hardest for me to find, I have to say. This one was probably the first one I did get. I bought this from Mike Demersion many, many years ago. And then I think the easiest one to get is the second one, which is Johnny, but the third one is harder. And I ended up with 2 copies of that. So who would have thunk it? Anyway, Johnny G here on a Saturday evening. Thank you all for being here. We are in the 1957 block. Let's do a flip side request from last week. I featured this group called the Love Letters, on the Acme record label. Last week we played the intended A-side. It was for Jack Saperstein and Liam Savoy. We played Walking the Streets Alone. I also dig on the B-side too, and so does Jack and so does Liam. So let's flip it over. This tune co-written by the lead singer of the group. His name is Eddie McGruder from April 1957. The great sound here. The Love Letters on the Acme label. It's called Ooh Wee Nelly for Jack Saperstein and Liam Savoy. No, Johnny, don't mess this song up.
I love Nelly Bum Dum Bop Diddy, yeah.
Oh, eh, oh, eh, oh, eh, oh, eh.
There you go, April 1957 release there for the Love Letters. The Love Letters on the Acme record label. That one there by request for listener Jack Saperstein and Liam Savoy. That's Eddie McGruder on lead. I think it was, unfortunately, he passed away not too long after the release of this record. I don't know, something going on there with that. It's unfortunate. And Jack, thank you for your phone call last week, because Jack called me. He wanted to thank me for playing this record. No need to do that, Jack. Always great to feature your songs here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. But he went on to tell me that he heard that record, well, I guess Walking the Streets Alone, he heard it on the radio and he bought it at the record store when it came out. I think he said he paid 79 cents for it. That's a great deal, Jack. I'd love to buy records all day long for 79 cents. Johnny G here on a Saturday, and let us continue here. Let's fill a request now for listener Busta Bass in our YouTube chat room, and he requested this singer and prolific writer from Atlanta, Georgia. He was coined the King of the Stroll. So, Lenny, you should be able to do a great stroll to this record, because I can just see them lined up on any of those shows that would air on the TV. They would line up and do the stroll. You know, you all line up, girls on one side, guys on the other, and as the first couple goes down, you kind of like twirl and spin and bounce to the record, and then you get to the end of the line, and then another couple goes in and does it. They kind of did that with on Soul Train also, but it wasn't to the stroll music. It was to, it was to great soul music that they did that. That was similar to the stroll, but it wasn't the dance. But I guess it's called the stroll. You make a line, and it's not like a line dance, because that is different. I guess, I don't know, maybe you can call it a form of a line dance. But anyway, I said that he was king of the stroll. Prior to that, though, he won a talent contest and was spotted by an Atlanta disc jockey, Zenas Sears, who would become his manager, got him a contract first with Columbia Records, releasing his first single in May of 1951 for Columbia Records. Then they transferred him over to the R&B label, which was OK Records, where he had 17 releases through October of 1956. Then he would sign with Atlantic Records, had 9 releases on Atlantic through June of 1959. Now, Busta requested his third release. Now, Charlene was telling me, because Busta wanted me to compare this tune to the original tune. So I told Charlene, I said, make sure you go there and you put in the original song. And she said to me, well, Johnny, he wrote the song, so this is the original. I said, no, he did not. He just gets writer credit on this. Okay? The song what first came out as CC Rider Blues, or Easy Rider, I guess, covered by, actually done by Gertrude Ma Rainey. If you listen to that 1924 78 on Paramount, which I don't have, okay? I wish I had it. I don't have it. And you listen, it takes a while before the lyrics to come in, and then you see it is the same lyrics that is used on this tune. So in lieu of not having that, Busta, I'm going to play the 1957 version of it, even though he gets writer credit. Let's give a listen to Chuck Willis. Chuck Willis from March 57 on the Atlantic record label by request for listener Busta Bass in our YouTube chat room. And we'll say his version of the tune, CC Rider, Chuck Willis.
Done. Yes, yes, yes. CC Rider, see what you has done. Girl, you made
As we're all strolling to that tune there, by request for listener Busta Bass in our YouTube chat room, the great sound of Chuck Willis, and chorus from March 1957 on the Atlantic record label. CC Rider is the name of the tune. Johnny G is your DJ Rider here for a Saturday evening. Thank you all for being here. If you do have a request, please email me at vinyltreasures@aol.com, and I'll be back next Wednesday evening for the Soul Show. So if you have any soul requests, you can send them to me. If I have the 45, I'll spin it. I don't have them all. I have some, but not all. Well, more than some. But anyway, let us continue here. And we are in the 1957 block. We go back out to the West Coast now. Let's fill a request for listener Chuck Mitchell in our YouTube chat room as we go to Max Feartag's Flip Records out of Hollywood, California, featuring a lot of California tunes that you guys and gals requested this evening. Now, shortly after Richard Berry and the Pharaohs released the song Louie Louie, they recorded this tune written by Richard Berry, who is doing the bass on this, okay? And he's also on the bridge, but the lead singer of the group is Godoy Colbert. He is on lead here, and they changed the name of the group to the Cyclones. Okay, this came out in June of 1957 by request for Chuck Mitchell in our YouTube chat room. Let's give a listen to the Cyclones on the Flip label. The song is called My Dear, the Cyclones. Here you go. Sounds of California here on the Vinyl Treasure Show, June 1957 release. That's by request for Chuck Mitchell in our YouTube chat from the sound of the Cyclones. The Cyclones on the Flip label, My Dear. Yes, Reed, that is a tune written by Richard Berry. He's doing the bass, and also he's on the bridge, but the main lead is Godoy Colbert. He is the main lead on the record. Johnny G here on a Saturday. Great requests by the listeners. Thank you all for your requests as we continue here. Let's fill a request now for Joe Shacatano as we go back to Harlem, New York. And this is a tune I first heard on the Gus Gossard Show in the early 1970s. And everything by this group is excellent. And they are the Harp Tones, the great Harp Tones. This one's on George Gollner's G record label and features Willie Winfield on lead. Let's go to October of 1957. The great Willie Winfield and the Harp Tones going out to listener Joe Shacatano in our YouTube chat room. The song is called Cry Like I Cried, the Harp Tones.
Broken like mine. Now you know how I feel, how I long for a love that is real. Now you return in time to find that your heart could be broken like mine. Now you ask me to forgive you, and you said you made a mistake. I'd like to, but I know you, and one broken heart is all I can take. So you cry.
Oh, what a great tune that is. That's Willie Winfield and the Harp Tones. Such a great person and a group there. So many great recorded. Copyright police are out on that record. I know that's a good record to play. I know it is. October 1957, by request for Joe Shacatano in our YouTube chat room, the Harp Tones on George Gollner's G record label, Cry Like I Cry. They also backed up Carol Blades that recorded for the G record label. And we are in the 1957 block. Is this the last one? Yeah, this is the last one from 1957 as we head to Detroit, Michigan with a request for L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room. This is on Norbert Biernat's Star X record label. And both sides of this 45 were recorded in a garage, okay, in a garage at 9060 Joseph Campus Street, if anybody knows where that is, in Hamtramck. Did I say that? I always get that wrong, Reed. Hamtramck? Is that how you say it? Different people say it different ways. The song written by the group's manager, his name was Leo Parks. And the backup band is by Eddie Bartell and his Dukes of Rhythm. The lead singer on this, his name is Aaron Little. From 1957, let's give a listen to the Fresandos. It's not an easy record to find, folks, on original. The Fresandos on the Star X record label out of Detroit, going out to L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room. The song is called Your Last Goodbye, the Fresandos. Go. Sounds of Detroit here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one they're going out to L.A. Arch. The Fresandos. The Fresandos from 1957. That's on the Star X record label. Your Last Goodbye is the name of the tune. Now, this group would then change their name to the Five Masters, and they would sign with Robert West's Bumblebee label in 1953. That's another great tune that they do. Johnny G here on a Saturday as we continue here. And let's fill a request now. I'm looking for records in my stash for listener John Engstrom. So, John, you're going to cross another one off your list. I found this one out in the wild for 25 cents many, many years ago. I guess, a band leader from Baltimore, Maryland. And he was, wait a minute. He was the band leader for the Johnny Mann Singers, okay, that recorded on the Liberty record label, but he also had some releases on his own. So whenever you see the Johnny Mann Singers, well, this was the guy that was behind the orchestra with them. And this is on Florence Greenberg's Tiara record label out of New York City. This tune written by Horace Lindsay and Bill Eisenhower. And you may know this song done a year later on the Scepter label by the Singing Roulettes. Okay, because I have played that Singing Roulettes version here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. But this is the original, as done in June of 1958. It's by request for John Engstrom, Johnny Mann, M-A-N-N, Johnny Mann on the Tiara label, and the original version of Wouldn't Be Going Steady. This is for John Engstrom.
Wouldn't be going steady. Wouldn't be going steady if we weren't born at the same time. If we didn't live in the same town. If Lady Luck hadn't planned it that way, we wouldn't be going steady today. If we didn't go to the same school, if we didn't both like the same thing, if Lady Luck hadn't planned it that way, we wouldn't be going steady today. Wouldn't be happy as a lark, holding hands in the dark, sighing when it's time to go. Wouldn't be holding you like this, thrilling to every kiss. hadn't planned it that way, we wouldn't be going steady today. If we didn't both have the same strength, if we didn't go on that blind day, if Lady Luck hadn't planned it that way, we wouldn't be going steady today. Wouldn't be going steady today.
There you go, John Engstrom, another one to take off your list. That's Johnny Mann, M-A-N-N's his name, from June of 1958. That's on the Tiara record label. That's the same label that the Shirelles first did. I Met Him on a Sunday. Steve in Arizona, you have it on the Tiara label, and that's Johnny Mann with Wouldn't Be Going Steady, as covered by the Singing Roulettes on the Scepter record label in 1959. Let us continue here, and we are in the 1958. We still got a couple more to go, with some more to go in 1958. Let's fill a request now for listener Liam Savoy as we head back to Brooklyn, New York, for this group that first recorded for the Treat record label as the Five Stars and also as the Inspirators. Had two great sides on the Treat label back in 1955. Then in 1958, they would sign with High Weiss's Old Town record label for one more release, and a song that I first heard on George Doowop Tompkins' show when he was at WARY-FM over in Westchester Community College. It features the great Cleo Perry on lead. He also wrote the tune from June of 1958 for Liam Savoy in Australia, the Inspirators on Old Town. It's called Starlight Tonight.
Starlight, there's a million out tonight. There's a million stars in the sky tonight. They are there because I'm holding you tight. Yes, yes, darling, tonight. Oh, there'll be no one else for me but you. Cross my heart and I swear too that I am happy tonight. You are my gift from the one above. He sent me you to love. You are my queen, my every dream. Here, darling, wear the swing. Oh, tonight, there's a million stars in the sky tonight. They are there because I'm holding you tight. Yes, yes, darling, tonight.
copyright police out on that song. That is surprising. June 1958 release there for the Inspirators on the Old Town record label. That one they're going out to Liam Savoy in Australia. Cleo Perry is the lead singer on there. Starlight Tonight is the name of the tune. Johnny G is a completist because I have a promo copy of this and a stock copy. This is Norm's copy where I was buying records from Brian Korn when he was selling his collection. That was one that I won in the auction. As we continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show, we are 1958. This is a flip side request for listener Daryl Letts and also for Adrian Viterbo, who requested the ballad side of this last week. He selected the Young Tones out of Brooklyn, New York. Their release on the Brunswick label, the side I featured last week, was called Oh Tell Me, and Adrian would like to hear the flip side as well as Daryl Letts, and it features Johnny Marcy on lead from August 1958. These are the Young Tones on the Brunswick label, and probably recorded for Extra Records, I would guess. And the song is called Come On Baby. This is for Adrian Viterbo and Daryl Letts in our YouTube chat.
Come to me, baby, baby.
Come on, baby, let me hold your hand. Come on, baby, isn't love just grand? Come on, baby, let's kiss some more. So then I really
love you more.
Come on, baby, don't be shy. Come on, baby, I'm a guy. Come on, baby, hold me close. I love you. Come closer. Come close to me. I want to love you. If you want to love me too. Oh, 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 honey. Oh, baby. Oh, 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 honey. I love you. Come closer, come close to me. I want to love you. If you want to love me too. Oh, 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 honey. Oh, baby. Oh, 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 honey. I love you. And
Kitty Leads here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. There you go, by request for Adrian Viterbo, also for Daryl Letts, the sound of the Young Tones. That is a young lead, Kitty Lead we'll call him. Johnny Marcy on lead there, August 1958. That's on the Brunswick record label. Come On Baby is the name of the tune. They were out of Brooklyn, New York. Oh Tell Me we featured last week for Adrian. As we are in the 1958 block, and let's fill a request now for listener Butch Ford in Hawaii, as we lost this gal on July 16th, 2025. The great Connie Francis here, unfortunately. She passed away, and I featured a couple of her records a couple of weeks ago, and I think I can feature this one. I think I checked it out, but this is an interesting she was involved at this time with Morty Kraft, okay, and again, this tune written by Neil Sedaka and Howard Greenfield. They wrote a number of her tunes, and so she was involved with them quite a bit. And this is her 15th release for the MGM record label. This record, As Old as Your Host, Johnny G. It was released in September of 1958. Let's give a listen to the late Connie Francis. Connie Francis on the MGM record label, as Butch Ford in Hawaii is a big fan. The name of the tune is called, it's one word, the song is called Fallin', 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 by Connie Francis for Butch.
I got a feeling I'm a falling like a star up in
all because of you. Like I was walking on a tightrope, swinging in the breeze. And though I try to keep my balance, well, I just weaken in the knees. I got the feeling I'm a falling. Oh, lover, help me please. Like a leaf falls from a branch, like a rock slide avalanche, like the rain on a stormy day. I never thought I'd fall this way. I thought that love could never touch me. Yeah, I was riding high, and then my ivory tower toppled, and I tumbled from the sky. I got the feeling I'm a falling. Lover, you're the reason why. Like Goliath when he met his foe, like the walls of Jericho, like Delilah's home in town when Samson tore it down. I thought that love could never touch me. Yeah, I was riding high, but then my ivory tower toppled, and I tumbled from the sky. I got the feeling I'm a falling, and you're the reason why. Ooh, you're the reason why. Yeah, you're the reason why. Ooh, baby, you're the reason why. Yeah, you're the reason why. Ooh, you're the reason why. Love, you're the reason why.
There you go, by request for listener Butch Ford in Hawaii, her 15th release for the MGM record label, the late Connie Francis, September 1958. Fallen is the name of the tune. Such a great voice, so diverse in the tunes that she could record. And she will be missed as we continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. And let's fill a request now for a listener, David Vielma, in our YouTube chat room. This group is from 115th Street in Manhattan. First recording for Danny Robinson's Holiday record label with their tune called Counting the Stars. And in March of 1958, their follow-up issued on Danny Robinson's Vest record label. They were managed by Les Cooper. You heard him earlier, who wrote this tune. The group included lead singer Johnny Jackson, his brother Douglas Jackson, who was the bass, Ron Clark, baritone, Herb Jennings, first tenor, and Irving Jones, second tenor. And I showed you first, the true first press of this 45 does not have the stars and has a smaller lettering, of course, because then the second press much later with all the stars around it. But anyway, this is from March of 1958 by request for listener David Vielma. These are the Ladders on the Vest record label. The song is called My Love Is Gone for David Vielma.
Oh
you go. By request for listener David Vielma in our YouTube chat room. Those are the ladders on the vest label. My love is gone. Charlene, you needed to change that right up above. We got information below that says the Rodans 45 is a single right before this release that came out in November of 1958. So this would probably be maybe this is going into early 1959 or so on this record, the way you look at it. But I don't know how frequent the Vest releases were. You know, I have to look at see if I can go back to the trade magazines and check it out if they did a write-up or not. Maybe not, because not everything was sent out to the trade papers for review. And again, there's also timing and whatnot. So I try to so much exactly date these records. Sometimes it's impossible to do it, but I tell sometimes the people that, and that's why I kind of worry about the dates in 45 Cat, because they just put what they might see somewhere else, and if they don't own the records, sometimes they think certain labels are involved with other labels. They're different. They're totally different. So they don't know unless you own the record. You got to look at the dead wax. You got to look at the matrix numbers. There's lots of things to look at, but when to date a 45. So I try to do that. I try to be as accurate as possible. But anyway, sometimes Johnny G is not. As we continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show, up next, a request for listener Oldies Fan, a.k.a. Joseph Smith, in our YouTube chat room. And he wanted to hear this gal, Mamie Bradley. And Mamie Bradley, this is on Juggy Murray's Sue label out of New York City. And this is with the Andy Gibson Orchestra. This was her first of two on Sue Records. A tune written by Andy Gibson and Gladys DeJesus. Okay, and supposedly this later came out on the Chess record label, but this is the first press on Sue Records, January 1958, by request for Oldies Fan, a.k.a. Joseph Smith, Mamie Bradley, and a group backing her up. It's called I Feel Like a Million. Mamie Bradley. Here you go, Joe, for you.
I feel like a million cause
There you go. January 1958 release there for Mamie Bradley. Mamie Bradley and a group on the Sue label. This one there going out to Oldies fan, a.k.a. Joseph Smith in our YouTube chat room. Mamie Bradley with I Feel Like a Million is the name of the tune. I could do a show about money. Okay, that would be a cool thing, but there are different titles revolved around that. But I will not be doing a show, folks, this coming Thursday. I'm going to be filing records. I really need to do that because that'll make it a lot easier for Johnny G, because I got to look through like lots of boxes that are partially filed. You know how crazy that is? So I'm able to do the couple of shows, and I put the records in one of those in Bags Unlimited boxes. You know, you can put like 150 records in there. So then I'll, if I'm, listening or doing something downstairs or whatever, I'll put them in order, in alphabetical order. But, you got like 15 boxes of A through Z, and you're looking for one specific record. So, I might have to get a little bit more detailed with saying, like, I played this in this month and this in this month. I mean, that's crazy. So when you have so many records, and then I'm cleaning others, and then then it's too tight in the box, so then I got to move them all over. There's a lot to do when you're a record collector, I'm telling you. So you need lots of space, which I don't know if I have it here. But let's continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show, and we are going to move into 1959 now. Fill a request for listener Emnon as we head to Steubenville, Ohio for this next group. First recording for Deluxe Records as the Buckeyes. They got two great releases on the Deluxe label, but then they would change their name to the Stereos. And this is on a label called Gibraltar Records, which I think was out of East Orange, New Jersey. And it features Bruce Johnson on lead. This tune written by Otis Blackwell. It charted regionally. This was a number 17 record on WTIX in New Orleans, Louisiana. Let's go to July of 1959 by request for listener Emnon. These are the Stereos on the Gibraltar label. The song is called A Love for Only You. The Stereos for Emnon.
Please take this heart of mine before it starts to cry. It holds a love that's true. Don't turn your back on me. Please hear this humble plea. Happiness can only come through what you're doing to me. Too long my lips were sealed. Now, dear, I must reveal. I give my whole life to
is a great ballad there. By request for listener M on July 1959, the sound of the Stereos, although it is not stereo, as Record Hound mentioned. It's mono, but it's on the Gibraltar record label. It's called A Love for Only You is the name of the tune. We are in the 1959 block. Let's fill a request now for listener Mike Sape. Wants to send this one out to Lenny G and Rob B. This group from North Central High School in Indianapolis, Indiana, and the group included Craig Reynolds, Dave Dickinson. What is that, Charlene? A-V-E, is that how you pronounce that? Av Callender and Randy Etcrane. And collectively, they were known as the Four Labels. Okay, that's a name. The Four Labels. Okay, they were managed by I'm sorry, what is that name? Ave Callender. Ave Callender's mom. Okay. And this tune written by Craig Reynolds, who's probably the lead singer on this. And this is on Fred Lowry's Gray Low label, which is out of Indianapolis, Indiana. And I remember when I bought this record. It's not in the greatest shape, but it wasn't expensive. I bought it from some guy by the name of Phil Tarrant. I think he's up in Poughkeepsie. I went with Mike Layton one day. He used to sell on eBay, and he had records to sell. And I think he was a group collector, if I'm not mistaken. His name was Phil Tarrant. I used to set up at some of the shows, too, at least locally here. But it's from 1959, by request for Mike Sape, sending it out to Lenny and Rob, the Four Labels on Graylow, and it's a girl's name. The tune is called Susie. The Four Labels. Here you go.
Susie, 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 Susie. Well, now I've got a gal, her name is Susie. I love her and oh, can't you see? I love her and oh, can't you see? She's my little Susie, honey big Susie, Susie, you're my only lover, Susie, Susie, you're my baby lover, Susie, Susie, you're my really lover, Susie. I've got a gal, her name is Susie. She loves me and oh, can't you see? She loves me and oh, can't you see? She's my little Susie, honey bee. Now I've got a gal, her name is Susie. I love her and oh, can't you see? She loves me and oh, can't you see? She's my little Susie, honey bee. Come on, Susie, baby, you're my one and only baby. Susie, Susie, honey bee. She's my
It's going out to all the Susies out there. I see Big Dave Swinger says, Johnny G, maybe you can do an all name show on a Thursday. That's a possibility. Now, you know what I try to do is when I try to come up with these, so I use Ferdy Gonzalez's disco file. I can call up his file. It's got thousands and thousands of songs in the file, so I can do a sequential search on the database there. I wish it was just one full database, but names are going to be difficult for me to look up. So I'm going to have to find something else. I'm going to have to go from memory for all the names. I don't think I identified in my database. We have a column for miscellaneous because Charlene maintains a database for me of every song that I've played. She's up to Charlene, I don't know how many, are you up to over 90, is it 90,000 lines? I don't know, maybe more than that, I think, for records I played since 2007. But anyway, there you go. That one there by request for listener Mike Sape wants to send it out to Lenny and Rob. The Four Labels, I wonder if their mother came up with that name. I don't know, the who managed the group. 1959, Susie on not the Graylin label, Graylin, the Graylow, Gralow. I just saw that comment. Anyway, Johnny G losing his mind here on a Saturday. We are in the 1959 block. Let's fill a request now for Chuck Mitchell in our YouTube chat. This is another great record out of Los Angeles, California. And this group included Robbins bass, Bobby Nunn, of course, and former Coasters member Leon Hughes, and 3 members of the West Coast Turbines / Sharp Tones, which were Billy Brown, Bernard Carpenter, and Andre Goodwin, and who wrote this tune. This is the group's first of 2 on Max Feartag's Flip Records from February of 1959. Let's give a listen to the Dukes. Now, this is not the other Dukes from, one is out of Oklahoma that recorded for Imperial Records, and another one out of Columbus, Ohio that recorded for Specialty. This group out of California. This is for Chuck Mitchell, the Dukes on Flip. It's called Looking for You from February 59 for Chuck Mitchell. Here you go.
Looking for you, looking for you. No one else will do. No one will do. I love you so much. I do.
That one there by request for listener Chuck Mitchell in our YouTube chat room. The Dukes there. The Dukes on the Flip record label from February 59. Looking for You is the name of the tune. If you're looking for Johnny G, I'm right here on YouTube. We're also live on the Oldies and More stream. Thank you all for being here. We are in Vinyl Treasure overtime. Johnny G was late a half hour, so I apologize for that. I know many of you have to leave to go to sleep. You have things to do tomorrow, but you can hear it on the archive. A good thing that, and if you ever miss the archive, folks, okay, or anybody out there that's looking for MP3s of the show, if you like to download them, you can go to vinyltreasures.net. I upload the show there. I had a problem with the I don't know why this. I have to upgrade this this butt recorder here because I think it's outdated. So it just shut down on the recording. I mean, I'm connected to Oldies and More through that. So, but there is an upgrade I can get. I still have all the codes and whatnot. I got to try it, though. But it didn't record my show for Thursday. I mean, I have it on YouTube. I mean, I might be able to transfer it there to post it as an MP3. So I have an automatic converter here to do that. But anyway, let us continue here. We were playing girls' names. We heard from Susie. Did I play any other ones earlier in the show? I don't remember, but here's another one. Okay, and a common name when it comes to 1950s songs. And this is a request for listener J. Paul Love. It's actually a great two-sided 45. This group is called the Chariots. Okay, and the song was played here in on New York radio, was a number 25 record on WMGM, and I used to hear this on oldie radio quite a bit in the early 1970s, like CBS FM would play it. It's from January of 1959. These are the Chariots. The Chariots on Bob Shad's Time record label, going out to J.P. Love. And another girl's name. The song is called Gloria for J. Paul Love. The Chariots. Here you go. Sounds of 1959 here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there by request for J. Paul Love. In January 59 release, The Chariots. to be called the Chariots. The Chariots on the Time record label. Gloria is the name of the tune. For you collectors out there, if you're collecting this record, the first presses are on the Blue label, and that record, I guess, was a constant seller. I guess if you went into Times Square Records, maybe it came out on the Red label possibly, but that is the second press for that. As we continue here, we are in the 1959 slot, and let's fill a request actually for 3 people this next record. Okay, it was in my chat room last Saturday night. Trains, Cars, and Music. That sounds like a great combination, requested this singer. From I guess he was from Philadelphia originally, Charlene, right? And also Steve in Arizona, as Steve and his wife are also, this is a favorite artist of theirs. And also I asked Charlene if she would like I wanted to send a birthday song out to Charlene. Charlene will be celebrating a birthday on Monday, August 4th, and she picked this tune because she likes this tune. Okay, and we lost this singer on April 5th, 2022 at the age of 79 from pneumonia. Yes, he's out of Philadelphia. Charlene has it here. I'm talking about Bobby Rydell. And this is his first release on the Cameo label. I think this was his second overall release. His first record, it was not a good record. He said it. Okay, he said he didn't know anything at the time on the, I think it's V-E-K-O. Is that it, Reed, I think? A song called Fatty Fatty, which I have on the second label. I think Venice Records, I think, is the second. But this is his first, and it's with a vocal group. I don't know who the vocal group is. Yeah, the Mike Pedersen Quintet is the backing group there. And they also, well, they have records on, 20th Century Fox, I think, and RCA. And they also had a release on Cameo too. I think Shake a Hand was put out on Cameo, a cover. But anyway, let's give a listen to Bobby Rydell and a group here. His first on the Cameo label. And this is going out to Trains, Cars, and Music, Steve in Arizona, and also to the birthday girl, Charlene Whiteside, who is in our YouTube chat room and who is my administrative assistant. Bobby Rydell from February 59. The song is called Please Don't Be Mad. Bobby Rydell. Here you go.
Don't be mad. We quarreled. I made you cry. I was cruel to say goodbye. But you know I'd never go. Please, please don't be mad.
we'll send that one out to Charlene Whiteside in our YouTube chat room. That's Bobby Rydell and a vocal group from February 1959, also requested by Steve in Arizona, and also requested by Trains, Cars, and Music, his first release on the Cameo record label. Please Don't Be Mad is the name of the tune. Johnny G never gets mad. Charlene, do I get mad, Charlene? I don't know. You can tell the folks. Sometimes Johnny G gets mad. I do. And but it's, you got to remember, Johnny G's under a lot of pressure here from you know who. And anyway, but I like, there's certain records from Bobby Rydell I like he does a song, and because my aunt liked the song, so she had them. So I like I'll Never Dance Again is a song that he does that I like. And another one that he does that I like is the Cha Cha Cha. I think they're pretty cool records, I do. But I don't know if they would fit this program, but they are great records. And he was a great singer, too, I have to say. The late Bobby Rydell. Did I say Darren? Did I say Bobby Darren? It's Bobby Rydell. Let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show, and let's do a flip side request for listener Big Dave Swinger in our YouTube chat. Now, last week's show, I featured this group out of Newport News, Virginia, on the Casino record label. The side I featured was called You Can Count on Me. Okay, the group was known as the Avalons, and Big Dave also requested the flip side that features both lead singers, James Dozier and Raphael Ingram. They're both singing on this side. Came out in the spring of 1959. These are the Avalons on Casino Records. The song is called You Do Something to Me. This is the Avalons for Big Dave Swinger. Here you go.
Do 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 you do something to me. This time you're here, I feel it clear. That's how it should be. And whenever it hurts deep in my heart. You ask me why, but can't you see? You do something to me. Maybe I'm right. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's just a dream when I'm holding you in my arms. Do 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 do. I'll never be free. It matters not, or can't you see? You do something to me.
There you go. That one there going out to Big Dave Swinger, the sound of the Avalons. The Avalons out of 1959 on the Casino record label. You Do Something to Me is the name of the tune. A great two-sided 45. You can get that, I think, Bim Bam Boom. But I have two copies of that record. I just couldn't let it go. It was available, and I took it. But anyway, let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Let's continue. I guess this would qualify for a girl's name. Big Dave Swinger, do you agree with me? I think so, but this is a request for listener Gary McClendon in our YouTube chat room. This singer originally from St. Louis, Missouri, but he grew up in Los Angeles, California, became good friends with Jesse Belvin, and he recorded with Jesse as the Clicks for the Modern record label, but he also recorded for Specialty and for Class Records, and this label, I think this is Leon Renee's Rendezvous record label out of Los Angeles, California. It's a tune he wrote from September of 1960. We are in the 1960 block. Let's give a listen to Eugene Church. Eugene Church on the Rendezvous label, going out to Gary McClendon, another girl's name. It's called Polly.
You're sorry, I know. She got it, Polly. 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 Oh, she got it, she got it, she got it, Polly. Polly, she got it, Polly. Pipe it up, you're happy home. Belong. She got it, Polly. Never more leave me, never more turn wrong. She got it, Polly. Polly, she got it, Polly. You better try to love somebody. She got it, Polly. Oh, now, Polly, she got it, Polly. You better try to love somebody. She got it, Polly. Because the love is a thing you can't do without, Polly. She got it. Can't do without Polly. She got it, Polly. My goodness gracious, my goodness gracious, my goodness gracious, my goodness gracious. You gotta love somebody, you gotta love somebody. Now I'm that about it, now I'm that about it. Now come on, Polly. Now come on, Polly.
Yeah, sounds of 1960 here. We are on the 1960 block that released September of 1960. Eugene Church. Eugene Church on the Rendezvous record label. Polly is the name of the tune. That one they're going out to listener Gary McClendon in our YouTube chat room. Now, Big Dave asked if I think it's the flip side of Good News. Let me check. Yes, it is the flip side of Good News as we continue here. We are in the 1960 block. Let's fill a request now for listener Gabe Hirschman as we go to Philadelphia now. Back to Philadelphia. This brings back memories of the Gus Gossard show in the early 1970s. This group first recording for the Josie label back in 1956, and then they did two on Felix Valdera's Value Records. Okay, based out of Philadelphia. And this is their first of two and probably their signature song. Okay, a tune produced by Doc Bagby. And this is actually a cover tune. This song dates back to 1910 as done by Lucy Marsh on the Victor label. But this group features Franklin Peaker on lead. This charted number 78 on Billboard, number 19 on the R&B chart, and a big number 7 record on KCQB in San Diego, California from September 1960. Let's give a listen to the Blue Notes. The Blue Notes on the Value label for Gabe Hirschman. Their tune is called My Hero for Gabe Hirschman.
Oh, come, I love you too. Do, do, do.
I'm telling you, that's memories of the Gus Gossard show. He played that a lot on his show. And they're called the Blue Notes. That one there by request for Gabe Hirschman. September 1960 was originally released on the Value label. And that is the high falsetto voice of Franklin Peaker. He is on lead there. My Hero is the name of the tune. Now, the record would be re-released in 1963 sometime on the Red Top label. So that is the more common press that you can find if you're looking for that 45. Johnny G here in Vinyltreasure Overtime. We are in the 1960 block here. Let's go back out to Los Angeles, California. Fill a request for listener Joe Shacatano. This group formed while attending Fremont High School in L.A., first recording as The Miracles for the Cash record label. That was in 1955. They would then sign with Bob Ross's Ardell Records, first backing a gal by the name of Patty Ross. Okay, then they would record their signature song in October of 1956, a song that gets requested quite often here on the Saturday night show. Their rendition of the tune The Way You Look Tonight. But they left Ardell Records in 1957 to have releases on Ebb and Original Sound with the early 60s resurgence of the music, though. Ardell re-released The Way You Look Tonight, and label owner Bob Ross put this old master by the group in 1956 in a July 60 release. It became, oh, Charlie, what was all that? That was from another write-up. This was their third release. Okay, their third release for the Ardell record label. Let's give a listen to the Jaguars here. The Jaguars with an old 1927 song as done first by the Blue Steel Orchestra. This charted number 42 on WABC in New York City from July 1960. Okay, these are the Jaguars for Joe Shacatano. The song is called Girl of My Dreams. This is on Ardell Records for Joe.
Girl of my dreams,
There you go. That's going out to Joe Shacatano, the sound of the Jaguars. Now, I want to check something here because I was trying to listen to the lyrics. Who gets the writer? This is Sonny Clapp. Charlene, is this... I got to listen to those lyrics again because I'm thinking of Girl of My Dreams. Where are you? I don't think they said that. I was thinking that this might have been the other one that was done by the Four Lovers and also the Capris, but I don't think it is. I think this is a different song. I don't know, Charlene, if that is the same. Anyway, I just didn't check. July 1960 released the Jaguars on the Ardell record label, Girl of My Dreams for Joe Shacatano. Let us continue here. And we are in the 1960 block. Let's fill a request for listener Chris Reed, okay, as we go back to Philadelphia. And Charlene doesn't have any info on this group. This is a label called Coast Records out of Philadelphia, produced by William Perry. That name sounds familiar. And who are the writers on? Is that the writer, William? Yeah, written and produced by William Perry. That name sounds familiar. Might have been in another vocal group. But this group is called the Gotogethers. Okay, it's released in 1960. It's on Coast Records, and this is a request for Chris Reed. It's not a girl's name, although maybe you know some girls by this name. Okay, the name of the tune is called Train, 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 the Go-Togethers for Chris Reed.
Well, now I can smile, baby, can't you see? She means everything to me. I love her, I love her. Well, now I love my baby each and every
There you go. That group called the Go-Togethers. I was checking to see if that writer was in that that book, one of the books that I use. 1960 release. That one there for Chris Reed, the Go-Togethers on the Coast label. Train is the name of the tune. We can't use that as a girl's name, though. That would not be nice. As we continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show, we have... another one out of the year 1960. This is a request for a listener from last week in our chat room by the name of Paleface, okay, as the Jesters return, okay. And this was another record that Gus Gossert would play on his program when I listened on WPIX, their group out of Harlem, New York, the Jesters. It's their 5th of 7 on Paul Winley's Winley record label. Now, this song first done by the Diablos. Nolan Strong and the Diablos did it in 1954 on the Fortune record label. And this features the high falsetto voice of Adam Jackson. This charted on Billboard and only made it up to number 110 on Billboard, but a big number 3 record on WDON in Wheaton, Maryland. From May of 1960, by request for Paleface, here are the Jesters. They return on the Winley label. The song is called The Wind, the Jesters.
I wish for you. And darling, when I see lovers making love, then I long for you. And when the sun and the stars are shining above the mountain and the valley, then darling, I look for you. And even until the heavens above can no longer exist, even till then, I shall still love you.
I know she has gone, but my love, it lingers on in a dream that the wind brings to me.
There you go. That one there by request for Paleface there. I don't know, which one do you like better of this record? It's like they're both good. You get a different vibe with the Jesters one. Maybe it's maybe because it's more maybe because the sound is better. I don't know. But that one there, released in May of 1960 on Paul Winley's Winley label. That's their 5th of 7. The Great Jesters with their, actually the Diablos tune, The Wind, is the name of the tune. We are in the 1960 block here. Let's fill a request for Adrian Viterbo, who is in our YouTube chat room. He's listening in Mexico. He requested this singer from San Benito, Texas originally. He began recording, though, in Mexico in 1957. He was known as El Bebop Kid back in 1957. His real name was Baldemar Garza Hueta, if I said that right. But in 1958, he would legally change his name to Freddy Fender. And in 1959, he signed with Wayne Duncan's Duncan label, which was out of Harlington, Texas, to have 4 releases on the label. And this was his first release that came out originally in September of 1959, a tune that he wrote together with the label owner, but it was picked up by Imperial Records, and that's how I have it. I thought I didn't have this record at all, but when I was looking in a box of F records, lo and behold, there it was. Now, it's not in the greatest of shape, so I found this somewhere in the wild for a couple of cents. But we're going to give it a spin here because it's a request for Adrian. Let's go to May of 1960 for this release, although recorded released in September of 59 originally on Duncan. Freddy Fender, and he would not re-release it. He would re-record this record. Charlene doesn't have it here because she didn't know. He would re-record this record in 1975. It was a hit on ABC, but as a country song, okay? But this is the way it came out originally. Mr. Freddy Fender from May of 60 on this release on Imperial, and the song is called Wasted Days and Wasted Nights. Freddy Fender for Adrian Viterbo. Here you go.
Wasted days and wasted nights I have left for you behind, for you don't belong to me, your heart belongs to someone else. Why should I keep loving you when I know that you're not true? And why should I call your name when you're the blame for making me blue? Don't you remember the day that you went away and left me? I was so lonely, praying for you only, my love. Why should I keep loving you when I know that you're not true? And why should I call your name when you're the blame for making me blue? Don't you remember the day that you went away and left me? I was so lonely, praying for you only, my love. Why should I keep loving you when I know that you're not true? And why should I call your name when you're the blame for making me blue?
Yeah, there you go. That one there going out to Adrian Viterbo in our YouTube chat room. That's Freddy Fender. Freddy Fender, I have it on the Imperial label, first issued on Duncan Records and in 1959. That's May 1960 release. Wasted Days and Wasted Nights. And that's I don't know, what do you want to call it? The rock and roll version, I guess we can call it, because he does a country version that came out back in 1975 that I bought when it came out on the charts. Was a pop hit for him on the national charts. Johnny G here in Vinyl Treasure Overtime as we continue here. And let's fill a request now for listener Tommy Albergo. We go ahead back to Los Angeles, California. Lots of L.A. songs tonight, folks, that you requested. This one's on Lummy Fowler's Lumtone label. And this group, at least the original group, which formed back in 1960, included Bobby Ralph, Theodis Reed, David Johnson, Leroy Sanders, and Jimmy Baden. Collectively, they were known as the Upfronts, and this was their debut single. They would re-record this, I think, in 1962. I think they re-recorded it, so it was slightly different. But this is the way it first came out, and it's on styrene. You know, Johnny G hates styrene 45s, but it's their first of 7 on the Lumtone label. It features Theodis Reed on lead from June of 1960. For Tommy Albergo, here are the Upfronts. The song is called It Took Time, the Upfronts.
It took time to make the mountains grow. It took time to make the rivers flow. But to make all my dreams come true, darling, it took you.
It took you. It took you.
It took time. Bring me happiness until I found that gold you can't caress. Now I know why I never blew. Darling, it took you. You must have heard I'm well, somehow you heard my plea. For you took your love and your heart and gave and years of time to make the stars come out at night and shine. But to make all my dreams come true, darling, it took you.
It took you. It took you.
Darling,
It took you.
it took you.
It took you. It took you.
Darling,
It took you.
it took you.
It took you. It took you.
Darling,
Yeah, more sounds of California here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there for Tommy Albergo, the Upfronts, June 1960. That's their debut single on the Pink Lumtone label out of Los Angeles, California. It Took Time is the name of that tune. As we continue here, let's move into 1961 now. And this is a request for listener Record Ralph. Okay, this is a duo out of Winchester, England, that Record Ralph up in Syracuse requested. This came out on the London label. I don't think it's their only U.S. release, Charlene, because my mother saw others. My mother found this. There are others that were in the box that I had. Now, they are Jeff and Ricky Brook, and they recorded as the Brooks Brothers, and this would qualify, I think, as a teen record, if I had to classify it as that. Now, this song, written by a Barry Mann and Howie Greenfield. Was it Howie Greenfield? Yeah, it says Howie Greenfield. I thought it was Ellie Greenwich, but it's not. It's Howie Greenfield. Now, this was first done by Barry Mann. He did it first in 1960 on the ABC Paramount record label. This one charted number 5 in the UK, but it was a number 4 record on WOLF in Syracuse, New York, and that's where Ralph is from. This is for Record Ralph in Syracuse, April 1961. They're called the Brook Brothers. It's on London Records, another styrene press. Let's give a listen to their rendition of the tune, War Paint, the Brooks Brothers.
Darling, oh darling, you're not the same. With your lipstick, powder and paint, you're all dressed up like a water you ain't. You spray your hair a different shade. We go into a movie, not a masquerade. War paint, war paint. You don't need a war paint, war paint. Can't you see you're not going to fight a war? You're only going out with a boy next door. When you put your hand on my chest, you get lipstick on my vest. You may think that you look cute. I don't think it's funny when you ruin my suit. War paint, war paint. You don't need a war paint, war paint. Can't you see you're not going to fight a war? You're only going out with a boy next door. Darling, you're not a hopeless case. Just go in the house and wash your face. There's still time and there's still hope. Let me introduce you to a cake or so. War paint, war paint. You don't need a war paint, war paint. Can't you see you're not going to fight a war? You're only going out with a boy next door. War paint, war paint. You don't need a war paint, war paint. Can't you see you're not going to fight a war? You're only going out with a boy next door. War paint, war paint. Whoa, whoa, war paint, war paint. Whoa, whoa, war paint, war paint. Whoa, whoa, war paint.
There you go, Record Ralph in Syracuse, the Brooks Brothers, asking their girlfriend not to put on too much makeup. Okay, but anyway, there you go. April 1961 release on the London record label. War Paint is the name of the tune. Let us continue here in 1961. We go back to Cincinnati, Ohio this time and fill a request for listener Daniel Kubacki. He requested this group on last week's show, a 1958 release. For the Drivers, it featured them on the Lynn record label. You know, they were named as the Drivers because they were all truck drivers, and they had accounts. They needed to drive their truck to deliver, I don't know, whatever they were delivering. So they decided to call themselves the Drivers. After their first 3 releases for Deluxe in 1956 and 57, they would have one on the RCA record label and then one on Lynn that I featured last week. And this one is on a King custom press, and they called it Drive Records. How appropriate. This features Willie Price on lead, released in 1961. For Daniel Kubacki, the Drivers on Drive. It's called No One for Me, the Drivers.
I've been talked about. I've done without. There's been so much doubt in my heart. I shout for that one. No, 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 for me.
Yeah, that's a good song, I have to say. And that's not an easy record to find, too, folks, if you're looking for that record. It's not. The Drivers there, I think that's their last release. As Willie Price on lead, 1961 release on the Drive label. And if you wanted to, you were able to call up Deluxe Records and say, look, I need to press up 200 copies of a record I have. Can you do it for me? And they would do it. And they'd charge you for each record. And that's what a custom press was. So this is one of those. The Drivers for Daniel Kubacki, No One For Me is the name of the tune. That's 1961. We are in the 1961 block. Let's fill a request now for Gary Hendren in Alabama. This group, though, is from Long Island, New York. They have this one release that came out on Mike Serby's Taurus Records, which was out of Brooklyn, New York. Now, this group, the members of this group included Dennis and Danny DeVita, Doug Scannell, Dave Kelly, and the lead singer on this, his name is Philip J. Giratano, or Phil Tano, I think he shortened it to. And this is from October of 1961. The group is called the Escorts. This is on the Taurus label. It's for Gary Hendren. The song is called You're For Me, parentheses, and I'm For You, the Escorts.
Digga-digga-dee-doo, digga-digga-dee-bop.
Feel the way I do, like you want to, I want you. It's destiny, oh baby, you can ask me anything. The stars from heaven, I'll bring. You are meant for You're for me, baby, and I'm for you. Never knew someone good could for me like you do. I love you, and I need you. I want you. You can ask me anything. The stars from heaven, I will bring. I was meant for you. You're for me, and I'm for you. Never dreamed someone could make me be so true. When you kiss me, and I kiss you, it's heavenly, oh baby, you can ask me anything. The stars from heaven, I'll bring. You're the world to me.
There you go. That one there going out to Gary Hendren in Alabama, the sound of the Escorts there. October 1961 release on Taurus Records. You're For Me, parentheses, and I'm For You. And then it says here, what does she say? She says a few years later in 1967, Phil Tano joined the Valrays. I guess the Valrays that recorded for United Artists, I think, because there was a Valrays out of Philadelphia on the Parkway label. I think they do a Spanish doo-wop that's pretty cool. It's called Yo Me Pregunto. I think that's the name of it. Anyway, Johnny G talking Spanish here on a Saturday evening as we continue here. And we have one more from the year 1961, and this is for listener Michelle St. Louis, as she requested this group from Wichita Falls, Texas. They were called Rick and the Keens. That included John Bland, Max Ray Evans, Hugh Alexander, and Richard A. Cook, as he was Rick. He was the lead singer of the group, and Rick's sister, who was on piano on this, and this song first issued on Major Bill Smith's Lee Cam Records, which was out of Fort Worth, Texas. It was picked up by Smash Records. Actually, I have both, but the LeCam release was not filed, so I had this a Smash record. Now, the song is a cover tune. This was first done by the Flamingos back in 1956 for the Checker record label. This tune written by Stan Lewis and Fats Washington, and again, it features Richard Cook on lead. He is Rick, and this is from May of 1961. Let's give a listen to Rick and the Keens, featuring it on the Smash label, going out to Michelle St. Louis, their rendition of the tune, I'll Be Home, Rick and the Keens.
I'll be home, my darling. Please wait for me. I'll walk you home in the moonlight. Once more, our love will be free at the corner drugstore. Each Saturday we would meet. I love you so, and I'll tell you so. Darling, our love is complete. So, darling, as I write this letter, here's hoping you're thinking of me. So long to you, I know we're not through, but I'll be home to start serving you. I'll be home, my darling. Please wait for me. I'll walk you home in the moonlight. Our love will be free.
Yeah, cover tunes here on the Vinyltreasure Show. That one there going out to Michelle St. Louis, May 61. That's Rick and the Keens. Rick and the Keens, originally released on LeCam Records, would get picked up by Smash Records, their rendition of the tune I'll Be Home. Yes, Big Dave Swinger. The flip side is a cover of Little Joe and the Thrillers' Peanuts, which is a pretty cool side, too, as we continue here in Vinyltreasure Overtime. And I got 1, 2, 3 records to go before we sign off here on the Vinyltreasure Show. I apologize for being so late. I was a half hour late, which is unfortunate, but there's going to be no Thursday show this week while I get my records filed back, hopefully most of them. As we continue here, let's fill a request for listener Edward Williams. Okay, requested this gal from Texas, and she was discovered by Hank Blackman of Hank Blackman and the Killers, who are really J.J. Jackson and the Jackals. And this was her debut single, came out on Bob Shad's Brent record label. This charted number 61 on Billboard, number 52 on Cashbox, and a big number 4 record if you were tuned into KAYO in Seattle, Washington. And the tune written by J.J. June Jackson of the Jackals. And the Jackals are backing her up, or we can say Hank Blackman and the Killers. Take your pick, although that sounds violent. Hank Blackman and the Killers. But this is from March of 62. This is going out to Edward Williams. Bertha Tilman. Bertha Tilman on Brent Records. It's called Oh My Angel. I think David Vielma requested this, Charlene. I don't know where you got that. That's a great tune there. That one by request for Edward Williams. Also, I played this for David, I think on the Soul Show, if I'm not mistaken. May have, so I know he likes this tune. March 1962, Bertha Tilman there, being backed up by Hank Blackman and the Killers. There's her first of two on the Brent record label. Oh My Angel is the name of the tune. Two more 45s to go before we sign off here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Back out to California we go for this request for listener Chris Reed. This group first recording as the Paramounts on the Combo record label back in 1959, but by 1960 they signed with the JC label, which was out of Beverly Hills, California. Had 3 releases on the label, and then they would have 3 more on the Galaxy label. That was Max Weiss's Galaxy label. So Charlene, is this one on both labels? I don't know if this is on both. I don't know if that's what you mean here. But Galaxy was a label out of San Francisco, California. This tune written by James Spencer, produced by Cliff Goldsmith, and arranged by Ray Shanklin. They were known as the Sevilles. Okay, James Spencer is the lead singer on this from January 64. Let's give a listen to the Sevilles. The Sevilles on the Galaxy label. The song is called, one word, it's called Creation. This is for Chris Reed.
Tell me where
up above, yeah, send me down. Someone to love, I know you will now. Just make her fair, please help me, not so fine. And if it's not asking too much,
Yeah, it's a good record. I don't think I've played that before. Charlene, have I played that on the show before? I don't think I did, but it's a good tune. I have to say, they're called the Sevilles. That's James Spencer on lead. January 1964 release there on the Galaxy record label. There's lots of great tunes that are nice on Galaxy Records. I don't know if this is on Seville, though. I know they have, sometimes there's a couple records on Seville and Galaxy that were put out one before the other. But that's a cool tune. The Sevilles there called Creation. That one they're going out to a listener, Chris Ree. Well, that's going to do it for Johnny G and the Vinyl Treasure Show. Hope you enjoyed the tunes I featured this evening. Again, I apologize for being late here on the program. Was Barbara in the chat earlier? Because I told her, she probably didn't know I was going to be late. Because she asked me, she said to me, Johnny, did you ask your listeners if they would like to see my mosaics? I said, well, Barbara, I did, and I got emails talking about it, and if you come and chat, they'll probably tell you so. And she goes, did they really say that? Because I don't think they want to see them. I said, well, wait a minute. It doesn't have to be, it doesn't have to be tied into the program. I'm not going to do it on a Saturday night, or I'm not going to do it on a Wednesday night or a Thursday afternoon. We can do it on another time that the show, it just will be separate. You can tell all your girlfriends to tune into the program, and they'll see. Maybe they'll like maybe they'll like Johnny G's studio and whatnot. So it's a way to get more listeners to come to the program. So I said, so I don't know if she came in earlier. I didn't check because I was 30 minutes late today. But anyway, I was looking for one of Ronnie Sherman's records I couldn't find. So then it prompted me to say that I need to take Thursday off so I could file back the records, which I'm going to start tomorrow because usually I'm preparing and I'm looking at, like I said, the 1956 Relics Survey. There's some really great records on that survey, and I think it starts with record 552. So I'm going to play like 552 records over the course of the Thursdays happening. And so far, I only am missing one, but I'm going to make a few phone calls to see if I can buy it because I'm not going to get to it for a few weeks. But anyway, that's the game plan. And maybe I'll do a break and switch to some 78s sometime later this month. But anyway, and then Bill Old will be back here sometime in September for he's doing a special for I think it's like the late 1940s. I think that's it, something like that. So stay tuned. We'll have more about it. But anyway, I hope you enjoyed the show this evening. Thank you so much for your requests. And I'm happy to provide the records for you each and every week here. It really is a necessary, not that people need, I think I need to take a break. It's actually a break for me from the wearing down that happens to me on other things that I need to take care of. So this is really a way for me to get away from all that. And same thing for my mother too. So she is involved in the program as much as I am. So thank you all for being here. Again, if you are new to this program, please consider subscribing to the show because that is very important for me as far as me getting shut down during the live performance. Later on, they can decide if they want to block it. At least I can remove the song. But for the live show, I need more subscribers so they don't shut me down. I had lots of copyright coming through tonight, but they didn't do it because they're not as concerned with these records that I play, because many of the artists, either they don't care or whatever, but some do care. But listen, I'm playing real records of their songs. I'm promoting. And listen, I got somebody asking me where they can buy Hank Ballard and the Midnighters CDs, so they don't know where they can buy these records. So, whatever. But thank you all. Thank you, Charlene, again for all your help. Happy birthday, Charlene, on Monday. And again, thank you all for being here. Again, if the show gets blocked, you can always go to vinyltreasures.net. You can download the shows there. Anyway, you won't get the visual, but you'll get at least the full show. But anyway, we're going to close the show tonight with my good co-worker that used to work with me when I was at a construction company in White Plains, New York. I think they were called Railworks. And he was in the transit department. I think you were, Nat, in the transit department. But he's retired now down in Naples, Florida with his wife, enjoying the Florida sunshine. And he requested this group from Greenpoint, Brooklyn. And there is some confusion about this group because there was first an initial group from Johnny's town, Terrytown, that came out. They were known as the Meridians, and that Meridians group included Alex DeMasi, Bill Adair, Bobby Brown, and lead singer Roger Bruno. And they had the first release on the Parnasso label, a great two-sided 45 that my aunt had, believe it or not, and I got 2 copies of, a song called Have You Forgotten, backed with Blue Victory. Then a group from Greenpoint, Brooklyn, took their name and had a release on the same label, okay, and they called themselves the Meridians. This group of Meridians included Sylvester Galasso, Tommy Butner, Bo John Sirico, Joe DeLuca, and lead singer on this tune, George Valle. And this was their only release, but using the name Meridians. And this is on the Parnasso record label. Came out in 1965. Our closer tonight, by request for Nat Papagallo, wants to send it out to all the ballad lovers. The Meridians on Parnasso. It's called Blame My Heart. Well, don't blame Johnny G, although you can, because I was a half hour late, which is actually too late now for Johnny G. So thank you all for being here. I hope to see many of you on the next show. That'll be this coming Wednesday at 9 p.m. right here on YouTube and Oldies and More Radio. Then I'll be back next Saturday again at 9 p.m., hopefully not late, for more of your requests. So email Johnny G at vinyltreasures@aol.com. That's going to do it, folks. Everybody have a safe and happy week. I'll see you next time right here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Just want to say, everybody, so long for Nat Papagallo, the Meridians. Here you go.
If I write you